As the calendar turns to 2021, so does the sports calendar. It's basketball time in Houston, and center stage is Second Baptist School. The program that sent its women's team to play for a state championship last year, its men's team winning it all in 2018. They know how to win at Second Baptist School. Now they're in a district that's a fight for the top. Tonight, Second Baptist School takes center stage in this doubleheader as they take on the Woodlands Christian Academy. It's men's and women's basketball back to back. VYPE is here to count down to tip off for both of them. The stars will come out tonight in Houston, and Second Baptist School will be the place to be to watch it all go down. Who makes the shot at the final buzzer? Who takes home the win? We're ready to count it down here at SBS. It's Second Baptist School. It's Woodlands Christian Academy. It's a doubleheader. It's men's and women's basketball on VYPE Live as we count it down to tip off. Now, it's time to throw it up and see who win the game. It's flight night here at Second Baptist School. They had a big pep rally earlier today. It's a big deal. It's like winter homecoming here. They're the Golden Girls. They just finished second in the state of Texas in taps dance. What an event this afternoon. Getting ready for men's and women's basketball tonight. Mike Walker, the AD, going and playing knockout at, oh no, he got knocked out in the first round. We'll talk to him here in a few minutes. Jordan Williams there, another guy to watch tonight as we are ready to go. Joshua Cook along with Scott Terrell. How about we send it down to the cheerleaders? The SPS cheerleaders are ready to go as well in this one as they're ready to count this one down to tip off. With that, we welcome you back up top above the court here at Second Baptist School. Joshua Cook along with Scott Terrell once again. And Scotty T, this is home for you, man.
This is my alma mater. It feels good to be back. Flight night has been a big deal at Second Baptist ever since I was here starting in kindergarten, and it's so much fun being back here as an alumni.
So you being an alumni, tell me about Flight Night. This seems like a big deal. Like this should be something like Sports Center wise.
It really is. Homecoming, Flight Night, round up in the spring swing. It's one of those times where everybody can come together. Generally, you also play a good opponent, and that's what we have here tonight for the boys and the girls. TWCA meeting Second Baptist. TWCA moving up, as we're going to talk about, but It's going to be a great night, electric atmosphere. A little thinner crowd than what probably a Flight Night usually does due to the restrictions, but it's going to be an exciting atmosphere.
Yeah, we'll talk to Mike Walker, the athletic director, about that as well. Flight Night usually a huge event. Usually is like bounce houses, all the lower school kids are involved as well. This year, the pep rally a little tuned down just because of COVID-19.
Right. But still looked like a lot of fun.
I mean, it was a lot of fun. They had knockout going. They had the hot shot game going there at the end, and it was a lot of fun. But like you mentioned, these two teams, both top of the standings. This is a big game in the standings right now. This is huge because you look at the standings. Woodlands Christian Academy boys 5-0, defending 4A TAP state champions. They moved up to 5A this year. Can they win another district championship, or can Second Baptist get that big win tonight with Jordan Williams and company?
Yes,
and Jordan Williams has been playing amazing. We'll get to him
absolutely
later. And then on the women's side, you look at what they've been able to do. Played for a state title last year. Lost a lot of seniors off that grouping, including Victoria Ryan, who went on to college after last year. But Layla Ertern is back this season.
I think that group of seniors really set the tone for this program. Coach Herndon has come in, built a really good culture along with those seniors, and those seniors have set the standard for this young Second Baptist girls team to try to meet those expectations.
Yeah, the thing that Coach Herndon told me after last season, after losing at the state championship, he told those seniors in that locker room, hey, all the little kids, the little lower school kids at Second Baptist School have been watching you. They want to grow up to be Eagles. Now this is where we're going to be. We've got that new fresh crop of Eagles coming in. They're playing really good basketball.
That's right.
As well. We're going to step away for 1 minute here. We're going to take a quick break here on Countdown to Tip-Off. There you see it in the top right corner. 25 minutes and 10 seconds until the women's game starts. But we're going to step away for a commercial break. When we come back, we'll be joined by the athletic director, Mike Walker of Second Baptist School, here on VYPE Countdown to Tip-Off live on VYPE.com and VYPE Texas on YouTube.
Hello, I'm Mike Walker, the Director of Athletics at Second Baptist School. While my primary role is to manage the athletics program, I find my greatest joy in coming alongside our exceptional coaches as they invest into our student athletes. SBS has a robust athletic program. With a seasoned staff, we offer 5 varsity level sports each season, and then junior varsity and middle school under that. In the fall, we have football, volleyball, cross country, cheer, and dance. In the winter, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, and swimming. And then in the spring, baseball, softball, golf, tennis, and track and field. Each student at SBS is encouraged to participate in our athletics. We believe sports build leadership, teamwork, and humility in a real-world environment where students can think critically, live biblically, and lead courageously. It's important to us that athletes feel challenged in their sport and they're able to grow to whatever level they desire. Just in the last 3 years, we've had 44 student athletes assigned to play their sport at the next level. And we're really proud of these student athletes who are now leading for Christ on their college campuses. The athletic department is supported by professional staff. These men and women pour into our athletes through team Bible studies, teachable moments on the field, and biblical encouragement that keep our athletes grounded.
VYPE countdown to kickoff continues. 23 minutes and 25 seconds until the women's game gets going. Joshua Cook back here with Scotty T, and now joined by a very special guest, the athletic director here at Second Baptist School, Mike Walker. Flight night, a big event here at Second Baptist School, and Scotty T here is an alum, so he talked about his glory days.
Welcome back.
From that,
I'm glad to be here.
Just talk about this. Of course, this looks a little different this year. How does it look different in years past, and how much safety have you put in to make it safe tonight for everybody?
Well, first off, thank you for being here. I mean, you guys are a big part of the kind of pivot, if you will, from what it normally looks like to kind of what it looks like this year, and always trying to do something special to bring the community together. And that's what these events are about. At a K-12 school, with a mission like Second Baptist, Flight Night is about, typically, the pep rally is K-12, right? And in between every halftime or in between the events that we have here on Flight Night, we have, fourth graders playing basketball at halftime. We have little cheerleaders and little dancers, out here as part of the event, just bringing a lot of people together. So 2 years ago, we had, I think, Westbury. Last year was Fort Bend, and this place was packed to the gills. This year, a little more restrictive on our fan spectator policies, but still happy to be here, get parents in the gym, get our athletes in the gym, and celebrate our community best we can. And then this show is a lot about, taking it over the top a little bit. And you guys do such a great job, and so we're thrilled to partner with you and put this on.
Well, thank you. We're really excited to be here as an alum again. It's so great to see that Second Baptist still likes to win, because when I was here, it's really built. There's a winning culture that is just here within the community as well, and it's really good to get the elementary school kids to kind of see what the expectations are almost. But in year 3, so it's your third year here at Second Baptist, and it's been a challenging year. How have you been able to incorporate the focus on a winning, building a winning culture, but also doing it safely and keeping the kids safe?
Well, first off, our mission is about, victory formation. Kids do need to learn how to win, and the fact that it doesn't come easy. It takes work. It takes sacrifice. It takes unity. All the character traits that bring a team together gives you the best opportunity. And that's in life too, right? Being a winner off the court and learning how to have victory over, your selfishness, your laziness, all that stuff matters. But this year specifically, it's been, kids need to play. And so, big shout out to Second Baptist Church, first of all, for, giving us the green light to go ahead and have school, have sports. Our head of school, Dr. Davis, is going to be on this show later today. His belief in athletics and how much that's valuable for kids. And then it's just doing the work. It's like, hey, we got to do the work as athletic administrators, as coaches, whatever we need to do to make this environment as safe as possible, mitigate risk, and allow these kids an opportunity to compete and do what they love has been the highest priority.
Talking right now with Mike Walker, the director of athletics here at Second Baptist School, and I mean, you played some college hoops yourself. Played some college hoops yourself. Barely. Clark Summit University, but playing college hoops, you coached as well. Just learning from you kind of have all these different experiences. How has that all played into your leadership as an athletic director? Because you know what a coach needs, you know what a player needs. So that has had to affect how you lead an athletics department.
It's been huge. I started in York, Pennsylvania at a small single-A school called Christian School of York.
where I painted the batter's box and, basically mowed the grass and counted the uniforms. And so that gave me just a breadth of athletic director experience in, kind of having a hand in all the sports and doing all the nitty-gritty behind-the-scenes work. And then I was at Delaware County Christian School in Philadelphia for a long time, coaching and teaching. But really my background in athletics was kind of where it started. That's where my passion comes from. That's the vision of like, man, this matters, because I just went to play basketball, right? And ended up meeting my wife, and being in a locker room with guys that I now love, and a coach that loved me and pushed me. And so I know how valuable that experience is in the lives of kids, because it changed my life. Like, my direction changed because of a basketball experience, if you will. And it ends, right? It ended for me. You saw a knockout. I'm terrible. Like, it's been going downhill for a long time.
It was a bad bounce on the rebound. Bad bounce.
Yeah.
And that's sometimes.
But it does end. And so, like, my vision for using athletics, because that's what these kids care about. They want to play. They want to compete. They want to win championships. They want to get swaggy jerseys and locker rooms and go play in college someday, or at least have that hope. But you capture their attention with athletics, right? And so we put men and women in front of our kids that love the Lord, love kids, and are willing to use sports as a tool to help shape who they are as young men and young women.
I love how you said earlier that there's a lot of life lessons that you learn on the court or on the field that you can apply to life in general. But going back to your basketball days, you ever hoop it up with some of these kids downstairs?
Yeah, not here. Given when I moved here from Philadelphia, we were still doing like a Sunday night open gym with men that we were running, and I did that for maybe 10 or 15 years, and I would still play with the guys. But coming here, not coaching anymore. I tried my hand at a little men's league last year here at Second Baptist Church, and thought to be real aggressive and go in that top flight league.
It's pretty competitive.
It's pretty competitive.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
I was out of my league, but just played some defense and passed a lot.
Well, I know also, you played with Dr. Davis at Clark Summit, so we'll ask him later about your game. What was Dr. Davis like back in his game? What did he bring to the court?
So Dr. Don Davis was the bulldog. He could flat out get some rebounds and lock some people up defensively, and he was chiseled. He was put together pretty well. Worked really hard in the weight room, and so he's the kind of guy you wanted screening for you. And then when I graduated, his senior year, they had a really good team. And he took off that year, had a really great run there. His senior year, they won a conference championship. And so, don't let him fool you. He could ball it up back in the day for sure.
Now, not to age you a little bit, I did call Clark Summit University, by the way.
There's no video.
I called him and I said, hey, is there any video of like Mike Walker and Don Davis playing? And his exact words to me were, well, there might be some VHS tapes somewhere. Right. We'd have to go dig them out of a box. Not to age you a little bit there.
We'd have to check the old cabinets and blow the dust off them. Yeah.
Blow the dust off them. I bet there were some highlights, though. I bet there were some glorious highlights on those tapes.
There were some highlights.
There's got to be some out there.
There's got to be some. We'll find them. We'll find them at some point. Finally, before we let you go, your vision here at Second Baptist School, you all have made an investment in athletics, new locker rooms, for instance, in the basketball arena that we sit in right now. You just put new turf out on the baseball field as well. What are your hopes for the rest of this year? And as you look at the future of Second Baptist School athletics, what are some future projects and initiatives that you want to implement here?
Sure. Well, it's an everyday grind. I had a conversation with some colleagues just yesterday about the term excellence and how, we're called to excellence right from Scripture. One called, commanded. It's Colossians 3:23. Whatever you choose to do, you try to do it the best. And so, shame on us if we're claiming the name of Christ and just, doing mediocre work, right? So, we want to put a great product on the court, on the field. We want, our kids to experience excellence while here at Second Baptist. But excellence is a grind, right? It's every day. It's always striving, like you never arrive. And so, we do a few projects every year to continue to, better our facilities, better our, everything that you see. But we also do just as much work behind the scenes, bettering our process and, sharpening our mission and why are we here and what makes us unique? What differentiates us from, the other programs in the city. There are, private schools, religious schools on every corner here in Houston. And so, we feel really great about what we've accomplished and also equally motivated to just continue to work hard every day and be the best we can with that word excellence, which is really tough, but that's what drives us.
Yeah, and then, another quick program before we let you go, the Athletic Fellow Program. I really like this program. We talked about that on the phone the other day. It gives athletes an opportunity to see kind of behind the curtain of athletics, because there is a lot of stuff like, ordering jerseys and buses and tickets and online ticketing that goes into it. Really quickly touch on that Athletic Fellow program you all have here.
Yeah, Second Baptist does a great job of creating leadership programs for our kids. We have really sharp kids that are, prefect program is a little bit different, but also a leadership, almost like student council. You can lead your team, but the Fellows program helps kids do what they're interested in right now. So, if you have a young lady or a young man who wants to work in sports, maybe it's professional sports, maybe it's college athletics, let's have a chance to get a little peek behind the curtain, and see what the day-to-day operations are of athletics. Maybe you love it. Maybe you're like, this isn't for me. The other best part is, like, I could come up with a student section theme or idea or some sort of cool T-shirt, right? But I'm old and stupid and boring, and, like, my ideas are not that fun. And so if you have one of the students, pitch an idea to their peers and bring ideas to us as athletic administrators, then all of a sudden it's like a great idea and it's cool. And so having that student perspective is another, hidden gem as part of the Fellows program.
Awesome programs here at Second Baptist School. Mike Walker, the Director of Athletics here at Second Baptist School. Thanks so much for the time.
Thank you,
for y'all's partnership.
This is going to be fun.
This is going to be a lot of fun.
Can't wait.
You talk about big games. This is a banner game here in the city tonight, both of these.
Yeah, Woodlands brings it. They play really hard. They do things really well. We're excited to have them in the district. And we had 2 good games up at their place early in the year. So we'll see the maturation process, see what they bring, see what we bring. It's going to be a fun night.
Awesome. It's going to be a great night here. Continuing to count down and tip off 13 minutes and 15 seconds to go before the women's game gets going. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be joined by Cindy Blades for some talk about the arts programs, and also Caroline Bowling, one of the state runner-up Golden Girls. She joins us next here on Countdown to Tip Off on VYPE.com and also our YouTube page, VYPE Texas.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And you're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
Countdown to tip-off continues here above the court. 11 minutes and 15 seconds to go before the women's game gets going. And look who's wandered onto our set. Caroline Bowling of the state runner-up Golden Girls. Amazing performance, by the way, this morning during the pep rally. How many just hours and hours of work to get that?
Oh my goodness, I cannot even tell you. We had so many morning practices, which we love being here at 6 a.m. in the morning, and then we also have afternoons. So every week we practice either morning or afternoon. Every day we had Saturday practices, optional ones that our captains called, and we just said, hey, if you want to come up and practice with us, and the whole team showed up, so we're all into it, we're all invested, and it just took a lot of hard work and dedication.
That's awesome. That is awesome. So talk about a little bit more of the Golden Girls. You mentioned Saturday practices. Like, that is such a commitment to your craft. What's been the secret sauce, though? What makes the Golden Girls successful?
That's a great question. I think one of the biggest things is leadership. Our coach, Madeline Whitehead, is truly a great leader, and I think she's gained a lot of respect for our teammates. And so because of that, we respect her, and we want her to be pleased, and we want to do everything for her. And I think that's one of one of the recipe ingredients that we put into our team is great leadership. She challenges us every day to be better. She never leaves anything mediocre. It's always do your best for the Lord and everything in it. I would also say our team, we love to dance, but I think the greatest thing is just that we love each other and we have our eyes on one goal. And I think because of that, we're striving to do one thing and striving to win and striving to please the Lord and please our coach. So I think being unified and being together in that helps us to win and just do our best.
That's great.
Yeah, I remember back in the fall when we were here for homecoming, they had the kid pickup line, right? The car pickup line or drop-off line.
The drop-off line.
And Caroline was one of the Golden Girls out there, and she was the most bubbly girl, teenager at like 7:30 in the morning. I was like, whatever you drank in your coffee this morning, I want like a dose of it because that was
just
awesome.
knowing the bowling family though, that just runs within the genes, doesn't it?
My dad and I are morning people. We love waking up and making people's day.
And then just talk about being an athlete in the arts. Like, how do you balance everything, and then schoolwork, and just how do you find time in the day to balance it all?
It's a great question. I would say time management. I've had to learn that a lot through high school because I'm a prefect. I'm the musical, and I'm doing Golden Girls. I'm a captain of Golden Girls. I also do choir. I do state choirs and stuff. And I think the greatest thing about Second Baptist is really having teachers who want you to do everything. In some schools, they're like, you can only pick one thing and do it and be great at it. But Second Baptist wants you to do everything. They want you to do sports. They want you to do the musical. And I think our coaches and teachers really find ways to make sure that you can do everything. And if you want to do everything, they say, great, go for it and do it. And that's how I've been able to, because my mentors are like, okay, we'll figure out a time for you to do Golden Girls and figure out a time for you to do theater. And I did track and field at a period of time. So even that, they just...
all over the place.
Yes. So just great mentors and teachers who want you to do everything and challenge you.
It really is a unique place because being here, I was in the choir, the musicals, also played athletics, and that is very unique. It's almost the cool thing to do choir and be the musical. And so, yeah, that's really cool that Cindy Blades works with you on that.
She does.
Yeah. So you mentioned the musicals coming up. Newsies this year.
Newsies, we're so excited.
Yeah, talk about that a little bit. How excited are y'all?
We're so excited because Newsies is a complete dance show, which means we're teaching...
For a Golden Girl, that's a great thing.
We're teaching the boys how to dance, which is so fun because we make them do the splits every day, and they're really hurting. So it's so fun just to have them, learn what kind of dance is about and tell them this is what we do in practice every day. But it's so fun because it's all dance, and just it's so fun. Just even if you can't dance or if you're not a good singer, if you can't do anything, it's just fun to be in a community that, we just love each other and our family.
That's great.
All right, she is Caroline Bowling. She is one of the captains of the Golden Girls, a prefect. I mean, everything. There's a laundry list. She also does like track and field and different things. It's amazing. Congratulations to you and the Golden Girls. We're going to see you all at halftime of the women's game performing. We'll carry that live here on the stream as well. So congratulations. We'll let you go get ready for the game as we get ready for the game as well.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
And I'll be there to go see Newsies this year.
Perfect.
Yeah, don't forget
so
Newsies. Newsies coming up
Yes.
this year. We'll have to go watch the show. All right, we will be back right after this quick commercial. Scott and I will break down the game. We'll make our picks, and then we'll have live basketball. TWCA women against Second Baptist School women coming up next on VYPE.com and VYPE YouTube page.
Hello, I'm Mike Walker, the Director of Athletics at Second Baptist School. While my primary role is to manage the athletics program, I find my greatest joy in coming alongside our exceptional coaches as they invest into our student athletes. SBS has a robust athletic program. With a seasoned staff, we offer 5 varsity level sports each season, and then junior varsity and middle school under that. In the fall, we have football, volleyball, cross country, cheer, and dance. In the winter, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, and swimming. And then in the spring, baseball, softball, golf, tennis, and track and field. Each student at SBS is encouraged to participate in our athletics. We believe sports build leadership, teamwork, and humility in a real-world environment where students can think critically, live biblically, and lead courageously. It's important to us that athletes feel challenged in their sport and they're able to grow to whatever level they desire. Just in the last 3 years, we've had 44 student athletes assigned to play their sport at the next level. And we're really proud of these student athletes who are now leading for Christ on their college campuses. The athletic department is supported by professional staff. These men and women pour into our athletes through team Bible studies, teachable moments on the field, and biblical encouragement that keep our athletes grounded.
All right,
right, just a few minutes away from this one. Joshua Cook back with Scotty T. All right, man.
5 minutes away.
52-46 was the score of the first one. It was close.
It was close.
It was close.
Two
Second
very
Baptist,
good teams that we're going to see
Baptist
tonight.
won that first one. Who wins it tonight? Oh, well, wait, I got to do my pick
You gotta
first.
do-
I
you
gotta
gotta
do my
go
pick
first.
Let's see here.
What are we going to do?
Oh, man. Give me that Warrior head. I'm going Warriors. TWCA.
TWCA. Look at that Warrior head. Joshua Cook pulling the Lee Corso, picking the TWCA, the road team, on this TAPS matchup here. So, it is my pick. As you mentioned, Josh, this is my alma mater. My sister played varsity basketball for Second Baptist School. Fun fact. I'm going with the Second Baptist Eagles for this pick. The Eagles are going to bring it home. They won a nail-biter, 52-46 on the road, TWCA. So I am picking Second Baptist at home. Flight night gets the energy going. The Eagles come away with this on top. Do I take this?
Yeah.
I don't know if I should. No, it's all good. We probably shouldn't. But I'm going with the Second Baptist Eagles. So we're at 4 minutes and counting now, Josh Cook.
Yep.
And you're going with the Warriors.
I'm going with the Warriors. All right. You see the countdown. We're going to flip this around now. We're going to bring you the game live here on VYPE.com and VYPE YouTube page. TWCA versus Second Baptist School women. Hey, we're about to have to call this game. We'll see you in a few minutes for the live basketball game here coming up next. right, you are looking live inside Second Baptist School gym as we are getting ready to go. The women's game first. Second Baptist School taking on TWCA. Let's give you those starting 5 for TWCA as they come in as the visitors. Reagan Harris, Mackenzie Morris, Maddie Steed, McKenna Meters, and Danielle Mendoza. You see them there, number 3, 10, 11, 23, and 24. It's your starting 5 for the Woodlands Christian Academy as they come in looking for the victory here tonight. Let's look at the other side. Second Baptist School starting 5. Ella Ryan, Caitlin Torn, Olivia Savageau, Kate Marshall, and Layla Urton. Those are your starting 5 for Second Baptist School Eagles here tonight. Kate Marshall, she's one of the big players to watch in this game for Second Baptist School. She's been playing phenomenal this season. 15.4 points per game, 6.7 rebounds per game, 6 20-point games this season. 2 double-doubles to her name as well. That's your player to watch. Other players to watch here as well. Ella Ryan, 8 points per game, 77% from the free throw line. Olivia Savageau, 10 points per game. And then Olivia Walker, 6.7 points per game with 2.3 rebounds per game. A lot of different areas that these Eagles can score in, Scott, as we get ready to call this one. TWCA, they're in their green and white road uniforms. SBS in their white homes with Eagles across the front. Should be a good one here tonight from Second Baptist School.
It really should be, Josh. The Eagles of Second Baptist versus the Warriors. I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to see these teams play. As we mentioned, that first game is close. First game is really close, so I expect these teams to come out hot, to come out sharp. We're into district play now, so these teams are hungry, and whoever wins this game is going to be looking really good at the end of the season.
This should be good. Layla Urton, the senior, takes the tip, and it ends up going in the Woodlands Christian Academy way as Reagan Harris brings it up and then hands it off. And here comes TWCA in the opening minutes of this one. Morris works it around back to the top of the key. Good defense here, keeping them out of the paint early as TWCA is kept out of that range so far. Back and forth they go. Remember, no shot clock in the high school level. And a foul is going to be called here.
Moving screen.
Yeah, moving screen. They're going to get TWCA on it.
You know, Josh, as you mentioned, this Eagles team is a young team as well. What do you expect to see from them tonight?
It'll be interesting to see. They've been playing really good basketball as Savageau brings it across the timeline, and it'll be interesting to see how they play. As a great pass inside. Savageau puts it up.
Oh.
No good, as that one is brought back down by number 10 for TWCA. That's Mackenzie Morris with the first board of the game.
That rim was unkind to that little layup there. Score is still tied at 0, 1 minute into this contest.
Inside they go. Bounce pass inside. It's going to go off of the foot of Danielle Mendoza and out of bounds, and over to Second Baptist School goes the ball.
You know, we mentioned this is a big night here at Flight Night. It seems like both teams are still trying to find their footing, looking for that first basket. Once those first few balls going through the hoop, I expect this game to really take off.
7:05 and counting in this opening quarter. And there's your player to watch as they work it outside and double team on Urton, and a foul is going to be called. They're going to get McKenna Meters for the foul. Second personal foul. Meters already, so you have to see how quick they're going to go to the bench, and looks like Madison Frey is working her way about to sub in. Another foul called as the shot is put up. This time, shot put up by Marshall, who averages 15.4 points per game this season. She'll go to the free throw line and try to score the first buckets of the night for the Eagles.
This might be something to look out for, Josh, in this first half. Already 3 fouls for TWCA starting off as your player to watch, our player to watch, Kate Marshall knocks down the first free throw.
Yeah, first free throw up and good. Second one up and good. 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And that puts Second Baptist School on top. Steal there by Urchin. She puts it back up and in. What a play. And a timeout taken by TWCA as a 4-0 swing by Second Baptist School forces the Warriors to take a timeout.
That was a great steal there, Josh. The senior setting the tone for the Eagles. That's what the Eagles were looking for.
Yeah, great job there. And you've watched the first few minutes of this game, and what are your thoughts so far on this and how Second Baptist School is playing and how TWCA is playing?
Really, just kind of for both teams, it's almost take a breath. You know, TWCA is looking for that first basket still. The Eagles seem like they were finding something there. So I think if you're the Warriors, you got to trust your offense. You know you're a good team. You just got to get the ball down the court, run your offense maybe a couple times through to get a flow for the game, and then look to get that first bucket.
Now we'll see what they come out of that timeout. As
It looks like the Eagles are coming out with the press.
Yeah, it looks like they're going full court press here as they're bringing everybody up and double teaming. Great, just attack defense. Urton back there, and now it's going to be tipped and kept by TWCA. But what a defensive performance there by Second Baptist School as they get it back. Ella Ryan brings it up. Great defense there as Urton is pushed down low, working away, double team. It's poked away for a second. It's kept by Second Baptist School. Back over to Ella Ryan, back to Savageau at the top of in the middle of that Eagle logo.
I like it. When it's a broken play, go back to the top of the key, reset the offense, and look for a good open shot.
Back to Ryan now inside to Urton. Urton going to drive the baseline, put it up. That's no good. That's blocked away. First field goal missed by SBS in this game. A little hop step coming across as Morris brings it all the way in. Thought about passing it underneath. Does so. Steed outside to Harris. Back inside. Good ball movement here by TWCA as they bounce that one off the foot.
Ooh.
It's stolen away. That's taken away by Caitlin Torn. Torn's going to come up the far sideline all the way inside to Marshall. High pass, somehow puts it up and just off the rim. Boy, that would have been a Sports Center top 10 play if Kate Marshall would have somehow been able to put that one in. But it will go back to TWCA.
It's kind of an acrobatic move there over there by Marshall. But yeah, you know, the Eagles are coming out with the press, and they're not letting the foot off the gas on the Warriors.
Layla Urton is a defensive prowess out there, and she is playing great defense all the way in, and one.
Count the bucket. That is the answer that TWCA was looking for.
Reagan Harris, one of the starters, driving all the way in, getting the field goal to go, and then she's going to go to the free throw line as well. That against Kate Marshall, her first personal foul, and we'll see if Harris can add one more and make this a 4-3 game. She can't. It's off the backboard, but rebound brought down by TWCA. Steed drives all the way in, puts a shot up. She's fouled now by Torn, and she'll go to the line and shoot.
You know, kind of a feel for the game here early, Josh. I know it's early, but it feels like these teams are going to throw haymakers back and forth at each other. This game is going to be a lot about effort. Who wants the rebounds more?
That first free throw off the back of the iron, no good. TWCA so far 0 for 2 from free throw line. As the second one is up and good. First points for the game for Steed. It's 5-2. Second Baptist leads. 5:30 and counting to go. Urton over to Torn on the right wing. Back to Marshall at the free throw line. Now she kicks it all the way over inside, driving. And what a bucket there by Ella Ryan. Averages 8 points a game. She gets her 4th point of the game tonight.
That was a really good drive there by Ella Ryan. And this defense for the Eagles is swarming the ball on the defense. That press is looking pretty effective so far.
Yeah, they cannot get the ball past Layla Urton early on here as they just keep double teaming whoever's got the ball in the backcourt. Up to Morris. Goes the ball as TWC is just trying to get away, and there's Urton. She kind of poked it away, stole away. It's going to be taken by Ryan. A fight for the ball on the floor, and a jump ball is called. What effort by the Second Baptist School defensively. They are playing phenomenally early on.
They really are. Like I said, this game I think is going to come down to a lot of effort. Both teams are putting on there. Second Baptist showing that they got a lot of heart early in this game.
Savageau drives, baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, Marshall. Marshall puts it up. That's no good. Rebound by Urton. It's going to be a foul on the floor. Well, they are just fighting for rebounds. They're fighting to keep the ball away from TWCA. Unbelievable as Ella Ryan will inbound it here.
That's right. You know, if I were on both sides of the ball, I would like to see a little more ball security, but, I mean, the Eagles are coming out hot here. Let's see what they can do on the inbounds play.
Urton dives it inside. There's Marshall. Turnaround. Off the glass. It's good. Kate Marshall.
Great play.
Another bucket for her.
A little too aggressive
first points
there.
of the night. So 8-3, a 5-point lead here for Second Baptist School early in this one. Ella Ryan gets her first personal foul called against her. That's the only bad thing about a very aggressive defense is you can rack up the fouls early on in a game.
That's right. That's right. And if you're the Warriors, you probably know that. So you want to try to get as many fouls as you can, but then you got to do your business at the free throw line as Ella Ryan picks up another foul there.
Yeah, that's her second foul, and you saw what she was trying to do there. She was trying to, jump that route a little bit, pick that pass off, and go for the layup on the other end. She missed it by that much.
I kind of like what
TWCA.
I like what TWCA did there. Ella Ryan's got 2 fouls on there, but they got the inbounds in quick. Oh, great backdoor cut.
Yeah, great pass inside as Mackenzie Morris gets on the board and gets them their second field goal again. They've cut that lead down to 3 now. Second Baptist coming the other way, inside to Urton, bounce pass, trying to get it inside to Marshall, and it's going to go back to TWCA. That's what's crazy about basketball is that momentum pendulum swings so far quickly one way or the other.
You know, basketball is a game of runs, and so both these teams, they're going to get runs. It's just when it's all said and done, who's going to have the run at the end of the game is probably going to win this one.
Morris brings it across for TWCA. Savageau on her as she tries to work. They're coming again, and that's torn. Well, they're going to call traveling, actually, against Mackenzie Morris of TWCA as she tried to keep that ball away. You're going to see substitutions now as Danielle Mendoza checks back in for TWCA. And on the other side, Olivia Walker checks into the game. Walker, 6.7 points per game, 10 of 22 from the free throw line this season for her. As Savageau works it to the left corner. Now back to Urton, right at the free throw line. Now out to Walker. Walker dribbling it out there, working the ball. Now back to the logo. 3-point lead for Second Baptist School. Savageau works it, 15-footer on the way, it's good! Count the bucket, and one! Olivia Savageau with the bucket. What a bucket there. She got hit on the way up, and she still makes it.
That was really good body control. She had tried that shot earlier in this game, but that way she was able to draw the defender in, create that contact, and then get the and one.
Savageau free throw on the way. It's up and good.
3-point play the old-fashioned way, Josh.
11-5 lead, just like that. The 3-point lead expands to 6. And a bump across. They're going to call a block on Savageau as coming across was Reagan Harrison, just rammed right into her as she came across the half-court line.
That's tough because she was there. She had the spot. It's almost like you want to take the charge on that. That's easier said than done, though. Taking charges are never fun.
Changes coming here as Chloe Burton will check in, and also checking in is Molly Johnson for Second Baptist School as Urton and looks like Torn will head to the bench for the Eagles and get a breather here about halfway through the first quarter.
Great effort there by Urton, really setting the tone, playing that point on that full court press.
Harris drives all the way in, 15-footer on the way, no good. Foul on her. And it looks like they're going to get Molly Johnson for her first foul. She had just checked into the game, and she's already into the foul column early on as Reagan Harris will head to the line.
You know, one thing that we noticed, Josh, the Second Baptist defense is very aggressive, and the Warriors are already in the bonus. So we'll see if they can make their free throws, as they're now, I believe, 1 for 4 from the free throw line.
Yeah, 1 for 4. She missed that. They had a chance at the rebound, but couldn't get it as they went out of bounds and back to Second Baptist School. Savageau comes the other way. Burton at the top of the key. Now over to Walker. Walker drives in. Inside to Burton. Burton fighting there. This ball's just stripped away, and now a foul is going to be called. And traveling called against Mackenzie Morris after getting the ball. That's the second traveling call against Morris in this game.
I don't know if I saw that traveling call, but hey, they're the refs, and it's Eagle basketball under their own basket. Let's see what the Eagles can do. Last time they had a set play like this, they were able to score. Let's see what they can do here.
Walker kicks it out to Savageau, and it looked like it was tipped out for a second against TWCA, but the referee is going to say, no, it was last touched by Second Baptist School.
Those
so the ball will go to TWCA.
Those cross-court passes are tough, especially underneath the basket. So Warrior ball, let's see what they can do as the Eagles decide not to press.
Yeah, they have changed their defensive stance here. It's because you look up there, TWCA already in the bonus early on in this first half. Well, kickball there is going to go inside now to Steed. Steed puts it up, and a foul is called. And it looks like Walker is going to be called for the foul here as Madison Steed will go to the line and shoot 2.
I think that was really good high-low movement there. The Warrior, she had gone up in the air, but then dropped it pass underneath, and they were able to get the contact and knock down the first free throw.
Steed's first free throw up and good. 2 for 5 now at the free throw line. Second Baptist School has cashed in on those free throws that they've gotten. They're 3 for 3 in this game already. So the free throw line could be a big deal here. She's able to drill that one home. 2 points now for Steed in this game as the lead is cut down for Second Baptist School and 2.5 to go in the first quarter.
You know, if you're the Eagles, you haven't gotten a bucket here. I would trust your offense, see what you can do as there's a turnover.
Well, they're going to have to see who that's going to go to. I think it's going to stay with Second Baptist School.
There it is.
As it last one off a Warrior. So Olivia Walker will run the inbounds play, kicks it out to Urchin. Urchin back up to Savageau at the top of the key. That's where they'll reset it. Brings it all the way around. Walker, 3 on the way. Off the backboard, no good. She almost banked that one home. And rebound comes down to Reagan Harris. Harris brings it the other way. Inside to Steed. Steed, 15-footer, no good. Underneath, rebound grab there and put back up by Danielle Mendoza. Mendoza able to get her first bucket, and all of a sudden that lead cut down to 2. Missed 3 on the other end, and all of a sudden TWCA has a chance to tie this game with under 2 to go in the first quarter. Morris works it up inside to Steed. Steed met there by Urton in a double team. Gets around him somehow, puts it up. Actually passed it off, missed shot there by Mendoza. And rebound brought down by Second Baptist School. Savageau, bounce pass to Walker. Walker, 15-footer, up and in. She gets her first bucket of the game.
Off the back iron there. That's a good roll.
13-9, a 4-point lead.
Looks like the Warriors even might try to hold for this last shot. Nope. Quick bucket. No good. Off the back iron. Because remember, there's no shot clock here, Jeff.
Yeah, no shot clock. And ripped away there, and a jump ball is going to be called. Substitution coming in now as Madison Frey will check in for TWCA.
One minute and 11 seconds left in this game. Eagles up 13-9 in this TAPS district matchup.
Morris gets the ball, works it back to Steed. Steed, top of the key. You'll see this a lot in high school basketball. They'll run that clock down. Steed sidesteps the defender all the way in, puts it up off the rim, no good. And ball kept there by Second Baptist School. Great rebound by Chloe Burden and able to get some help there. Coming the other way, Walker, baseline, runner all the way in and good. 4 points for Walker now. She has come off the bench and been very good for Second Baptist School.
It's almost like a little spark that the Eagles have needed on the offensive side. Let's see what they can do here on defense as we have 30 seconds left in the game.
15-9 lead. TWCA can hold for the final shot of this quarter. Working around is Morris. Morris trying to puts it up, bounces off the head, somehow comes back down to Daniel Mendoza. Mendoza puts it up and in. Have a fortunate bounce there. They cut the lead down to 4. Now Second Baptist School can hold for the final shot. Walker will shoot it just inside the arch, and it's up and good. Walker's on fire. 6 straight points for Walker.
That was a really good
the other
shot.
way. Clock running.
See what you got. 1 second.
Morris, Steed with a long one off the backboard. No good. What a first quarter. 17-11 lead for Second Baptist School.
Electric game. This is what we were looking for.
And Olivia Walker lit it up there at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a break. When we come back, second quarter action. 6-point lead for the Eagles of Second Baptist School in this district game.
Hello, I'm Mike Walker, Director of Athletics at Second Baptist School. While my primary role is to manage the athletics program, I find my greatest joy in coming alongside our exceptional coaches as they invest into our student athletes. SBS has a robust athletic program. With a seasoned staff, we offer 5 varsity level sports each season, and then junior varsity and middle school under that. In the fall, we have football, volleyball, cross country, cheer, and dance. In the winter, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, and swimming. And then in the spring, baseball, softball, golf, tennis, and track and field. Each student at SBS is encouraged to participate in our athletics. We believe sports build leadership, teamwork, and humility in a
17-11, Second Baptist School leads in this women's game. Joshua Cook along with Scotty T here on VYPE.com and also our VYPE Texas YouTube page. Thanks for joining us on this Friday evening here in January for some district basketball as Eagles will start with the ball, and boy, tell you what, Olivia Walker lit it up there at the end of the first quarter. She's got the ball for the Eagles as they start the second quarter, passes it off, shot on the way, no good. That taken by Caitlin Torn, and TWCA will come down with the rebound as Morris comes away with it.
It sure was. That was a really great way for the Eagles to end the first quarter, led by Olivia Walker. And let's see how the Warriors respond. Only down by 6. Remember, basketball's a game of runs. There's plenty of time for the Warriors to make this a game.
Great screen set there by Steed all the way in as Morris. She can't get it to go. Rebound ripped down by Kate Marshall. And Savageau will bring it the other way for Second Baptist School. Kicks it out to Walker on the right wing. Walker working her way back to the top, back to Savageau. Now Savageau to her left. Backs it up again. Savageau kicks it out to Urton. Now Urton over to Walker. Walker on the left wing, looking. Finds Torrin right at the top of the key. Now she'll back it up. Second Baptist School continuing to run their offense. Just can't find anybody inside. Goes inside to Marshall. Marshall puts it up. No good off the backboard. Steed comes down with the rebound. Here she comes, head of steam. 1-on-2. Steed all the way in. Puts it up. And they're going to call a charge. Or a block, excuse me. A block
and
against Second Baptist School. And the bucket counts.
And one there. Steed is really putting the Warriors on her back right now, keeping them in this game. And that was a great drive there, creating the contact and getting the and one the old-fashioned way.
Ella Ryan checks in for Second Baptist School, while for TWCA, McKenna Meters is back into the game as Steed will shoot one free throw here. That's up and good. So the free throw woes of early for TWCA have gone away as Steed now has 5 points for the Warriors. 3-point lead for Second Baptist School. As a little confusion there, who is going to get the ball inside to Urton. Urton looking, trying to put it up, will lose it on the baseline, and it will go back to TWCA. So a chance here for TWCA, and it looks like Second Baptist School is going to go back into that press defense.
Quickly broken.
Yeah, Warriors work it up the court very nicely. There, Harris gets the ball. Had a chance there to maybe get it into Meters, but they didn't see her streaking into the paint. Now Steed will get it back to the top of the gate. Thought about the three. Was Mendoza, but tries to bounce pass it inside, and it's stolen away. The defense holds strong for Second Baptist School with this 3-point lead. And Walker will work it across the timeline. Back up to Urton. Urton thought about the three. Now over to Torn. Torn pivots a few times. Now Ryan. Ryan straightaway three on the way. No good off the back of the iron. Rebound ripped down there. Looked like for a second it was going to be caught by Kate Marshall, and then jump ball going to be called. Good fight between these two teams for that loose ball early on.
That's right. Kate Marshall is a force to be reckoned with down in the paint. She's really trying to establish herself down there, getting those offensive rebounds and defensive rebounds. And let's see what the Eagles can do as they continue to press.
Catherine Berger checks into the game for TWCA. She actually inbounds the ball and then loses it there for a second as she gets it passed back to her. That press, it works. Here comes Ryan. Over to Walker. Walker, the right-handed layup. No good off the right side, left side iron.
Here comes Steed.
Now Steed coming the other way. Head of steam all the way in. Layup is up and good. Steed has taken over this game for TWCA, and all of a sudden they're within one.
Ahead of Steed, huh, Josh? As
Ahead
she's
of
making
Steed.
her way down the court.
Now can Second Baptist School answer?
Only
Torn
up by
looking.
one.
Back to Urton at the top. Inside to Marshall. They got to get her going. Marshall, turnaround jumper.
There
It's
we
good.
go.
And she lays that one up and in. Marshall, 4 points in this game now. Is slightly under her average of the season, but back to a 3-point lead. All the way, jumper in the paint, no good. Rebound ripped down by Urton.
Great rebound there by Urton.
She works it over to Walker. Walker crosses over, tosses it back to Urton at the top of the key. Back and forth they go. Coach Herndon wants them to run this ball inside. As they try to pick that one off as the pass to Marshall. Defense coming up. Walker being pushed a little bit, and she's finally shoved there at the logo, and looks like the foul is going to be against Mackenzie Morris for bumping her as they were just pushing her back into the logo, trying to get that backcourt violation.
I was about to say, I like the timeout here by the Eagles. Both teams kind of looking a little gassed. Let's take a break, get our composure, and see what we can do on offense.
4:39 to go in the second quarter. 19-16 lead for Second Baptist School. Don't forget, you can subscribe to our YouTube page, VYPE Texas. You can check out all kinds of features and everything there throughout the year. from our amazing VYPE campus clients all across the city of Houston and the state. Also on Twitter at VYPE Houston, at VYPE SATX is our San Antonio account, at VYPE DFW is our Dallas account, VYPE SETX is our Southeast Texas account.
Any region with VYPE on Twitter, you'll find us. We're there. We're covering high school sports across the entire state of Texas.
Just got done with some soccer photo shoots, baseball, softball photo shoots. Those are going on here over the next few weeks.
Baseball magazine should be out in a few weeks, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully in a few weeks once we get rocking and rolling on that. Second Baptist School softball will be featured in that.
That's right, and we'll be at TWCA this week for their media day.
Yeah, going to be
as
over.
Well. VYPE is everywhere.
Yeah, man, we're everywhere. We did the pregame show. We're going to have a pregame show coming up for the men's game as well. That should be a lot of fun.
We'll be joined with Dr. Davis, the head of school of Second Baptist, the man who runs it all, as well as some other special guests that we will tease for now.
Yeah, that's coming up. That's coming up at halftime of this game. Also, the Golden Girls will perform as well. So stick around for halftime of this one. Exciting stuff coming on VYPE.com.
And we got a great game here, Josh. We expected this, right? The Eagles only up, or they're up by 3 with 4 minutes left to play. We said it was going to be a dogfight, and that's exactly what we're getting.
SBS working it around. Savageau, open 3 on the way. There it is! How about Olivia Savageau banking it home from 3?
That was a really good-looking shot there.
That gets her up to 6 points for the game. So her and Walker tied for the lead in points for Second Baptist School as they've extended that lead to 22-16 now here in the second quarter.
Another foul by Ella Ryan there. I believe that's 3 for her on the night, and it looks like she's going to be subbed out here by Olivia Walker. Just a little too aggressive on that press.
Yeah, shooting the free throws, Mackenzie Morris for TWCA. That free throw is up and good. Morris, her first free throw of the night. And she's good as well. So all of a sudden, TWCA has hit 5 straight free throws, and that has become crucial in this game. And Second Baptist School brings it the other way. Marshall kicks it back out to Savageau. Savageau had just hit that 3. Now she gets another chance here on the way. And bang! Julia Savageau!
That's 2 back-to-back. Well done by Savageau.
Olivia Savageau back-to-back 3s has now extended this lead to a 7-point lead. All of a sudden, the 3-point game getting going for Second Baptist School. They hadn't attempted a 3 yet. And now back-to-back 3s, and they get the ball here underneath. Marshall up and in. All of a sudden, it's an 8-0 run by Second Baptist School. Timeout called by TWCA, and here come the Soaring Eagles all of a sudden.
That was a great inbounds play. 2 backdoor picks to the person who's leading you in points, Kate Marshall there. So great inbounds play there by Coach John Hurden on that call.
27-18 your lead.
Big 8-0 run there.
Oh, that was huge. Those 2 3s back to back. You start feeling that as a shooter. You start getting that range. Starting to feel it, and I mean, this is big to start kind of expanding that lead here in the last few minutes of the second quarter.
Like you said, Josh, whenever you see the first ball go in, especially if it feels good, looks good on the rotation, you see it go through the net, it gives you confidence, and that's why you see Savageau stand up there and knock down another one. And I'll tell you what, when you got Olivia Walker and Julia Savageau passing back and forth to each other, if you're a defense, you got to be like, hey, pick your poison, because they both knocking down shots right now.
Right now, Olivia Savageau leads the Eagles. 9 points for her. Olivia Walker was 6.
The 2
Kate
Olivias.
Marshall was 6. It's the Olivia show right now.
It is the Olivia show. And really, I think they're setting the tone on that press again. Looks like they're going to come out here with that press and see what the Warriors can do now. You got your timeout. Let's see how they regroup and respond.
This is a huge few minutes here for TWCA, especially as they get that ball across. As Harris able to get it across, drives all the way in. Harris trying to pass it inside. A charge is called against Harris.
Well done.
As taking that is Kate Marshall. Took that charge like a champ.
Yeah, saw that coming there. It looked like Harris was just coming down the court a little out of control, and then you got Kate Marshall there ready for it, taking the charge, putting her body on the line, and giving the Eagles the ball back.
Daniel Mendoza checks out of the game
As checking in is Catherine Berger for TWCA. Here comes Second Baptist School again. Torn working the ball out. Here's Savageau at the top of the key, kicks over to Walker. Walker going to drive around the defender. That baseline drive is shut off there by Harris. So back up to Savageau.
I do think it's interesting. TWCA, they're in zone now. They've been playing man most of this game, and I'm surprised, especially since the Eagles knocked down both those shots. So they're trying to do some high-low action and just keep the ball moving.
Urton kicks it out to Torn in the corner. Back out to Savageau. Back and forth they go. Savageau really running this offense well. Now Walker will run it. Torn looking, gets it to Savageau. Savageau, the hot hand from 3. Misses everything on that one. Bounces out of bounds.
Heat check.
Looks like they're going to say it's going to stay with Second Baptist School. May Steed last touched it for the Warriors as Harris checks out of the game, and checking in is Kelly Gorman for TWCA for the first time tonight. High pass there. Marshall will bring it down. Now Urton works it, looking inside there to Walker. Walker turnaround jumper is good. About 5 to 7 feet out. Walker with that bucket. Give her 8 points in the game now as that lead continues to balloon. Stolen away. Urton puts it up. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up and one. Wow. How about the senior Layla Urton going to work down in the paint?
That's just all heart right there. You get the steal, you miss the layup, then you get your own layup, your own rebound, and put it back in for the and one. Well done.
Checking in for TWCA, there's Avery Buck coming into the game for Mendoza. As all of a sudden, what was just about a 6-point end of the first quarter lead has now ballooned to a 13-point lead. Urton trying to make it 14, misses the free throw. Rebound ripped down by TWCA, and the defense goes to work. First missed free throw by the Eagles here tonight. Morris drives all the way in on the other side. Mackenzie Morris with the bucket. Her
good
5th
drive.
point of the night.
Good drive there by Morris. Trying to get all the contact, but didn't get the call, but still able to finish.
Huge bucket there by TWCA is now a turnover as the pass too wide from Marshall to Torn. Goes out of bounds, and now we'll see a change here for Second Baptist Schools. Looks like Torn and Marshall will head to the sideline. So your 5 out on the court: Savageau, Walker, Burton, Johnson, and Urton. That's your 5 for Second Baptist School. It's TWCA, clock ticking, minute 45 and counting. 3 by Steed on the way, no good, but she's fouled on the shot as they're going to get Molly Johnson for the push. So Steed has a chance to go to the free throw line and hit 3 free throws, and Scotty T, they've hit 5 in a row already.
That's right, and Steed has made a lot of them as she misses right there.
I jinxed it. My bad.
Yeah, come on, Josh, what you doing here? No, Steed is really, I think, keeping the Warriors into this game. And let's see if she knocks this down. Yes, she does. If you're the Warriors, though, that's what you want. You get a bucket, and then you get this foul. Kind of give your team a break, and let's see how they can respond back with 1:43 left to play.
Steed 2 for 3 from the line. 9 points in the game for her. 5 of those have come at the free throw line. 31-22 lead as Savageau. 3 on the way. Bang! How about Olivia Savageau? Her 3rd 3 of the night.
Did that even hit the net? That was such a beautiful arcing shot. What a shot by Savageau.
She's matched her jersey number with 12 points as Morris drives it in. That's taken away. Here comes Second Baptist School. Now a fight for the ball. It's taken away again. Shot put up and a foul is called. Savageau looking over there, very confused about why she was called for the foul.
That was an interesting sequence there. I was expecting either a travel or a jump ball. Turns out to be a foul, and TWCA Warriors, McKenna Metters going to the line.
Shot up and good. As Scott mentioned, Metters at the line. First points for her. A lot of free throws so far for TWCA as they try to cut that lead down to 10. They don't do it. The ball comes back down. Rebound grabbed there by Johnson. Now she gives it off to Savageau, who gives it off to Burton. Just over a minute and counting left here in the first half. Savageau looking, kicks it over to Walker. Walker crosses it over. Back on top, Urton drives the baseline all the way in. Left-handed shot, no good. Rebound ripped down there by Kelly Gorman of TWCA, and she's fouled with 50 seconds to go
in this first half. Don't forget, coming up at halftime, we will have the Golden Girls performance. They finished second at Tapp State. 4 straight years, Scott, they have finished first or second in the state of Texas. So you're going to want to tune in for that performance. It's definitely a state-worthy performance.
So fun fact, Josh, I didn't graduate too long ago, but the Golden Girls were not here when I was in high school, so it's a relatively new program. Coach Whitehead has done an amazing job already establishing a culture of excellence, as Coach Walker was talking about earlier. So the Golden Girls are an exciting program to watch here at second.
They've gone full Alabama. I'm talking full Alabama.
Full
at this
Alabama,
point.
That is right. Are they the Alabama of tap stance?
I mean, it looks like it as that second free throw there misses. 48 seconds and counting. It's a 10-point lead for Second Baptist School. Interesting to see here if they get a look. Try to go for a 2-for-1 or
kickball.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a foul there as Urton fell to the ground. And it's going to stay with Second Baptist School as Torn goes over to do the inbounds pass. 41.2 seconds remaining in the first half.
They've done a great job with the inbounds plays, so let's see what they do here. Oh.
That pass picked off, and she tries to sidestep the sideline, but Morris unable to do it. That was a great, just instinctive play to pick that pass off, and she tried to tiptoe the sideline, couldn't do it, and just stepped out of bounds with 36.7 seconds, and the ball will stay with Second Baptist School.
I was just saying how good the inbounds plays have been for Second Baptist, and they nearly turned it over here. But 35 seconds left and counting for the Eagles.
We'll see what they can do
that last
here.
Bucket.
Torn works the ball back over to Johnson. Johnson now to Walker. Walker going to bring back to the top of the key. You have to think that they're going to hold for the final shot of this half. They lead by 10. Burden over to Torn. Torn looking inside to Urton. Urton somehow saves that one. 14 seconds and counting. Back inside to Urton. Layla turns and double dribble is called against the senior. So with 10.6 seconds remaining in the first half, TWCA has a chance. Here comes Morris.
I will get the ball to Steed.
Now Steed,
that's right.
There's the hot hand. Steed backing
Shot.
it up. 6 seconds. 3 on the way. No good off the left iron. That one's going to roll out of bounds, and that will end the first half. 34-24. Second Baptist School leads this one, and what a first half of play.
It really has. Back and forth. The difference so far, though, has been Olivia Savageau knocking down those threes, getting a hot hand as the Eagles take a 10-point lead going into halftime.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the Golden Girls performance and then an interview with Second Baptist School head of school, Dr. Don Davis, right after this break on VYPE.com and VYPE YouTube page. It's a 10-point lead for Second Baptist School.
Hello, I'm Mike Walker, the Director of Athletics at Second Baptist School. While my primary role is to manage the athletics program, I find my greatest joy in coming alongside our exceptional coaches as they invest into our student athletes. SBS has a robust athletic program. With a seasoned staff, we offer 5 varsity level sports each season, and then junior varsity and middle school under that. In the fall, we have football, volleyball, cross country, cheer, and dance. In the winter, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, and swimming. And then in the spring, baseball, softball, golf, tennis, and track and field. Each student at SBS is encouraged to participate in our athletics. We believe sports build leadership, teamwork, and humility in a real-world environment where students can think critically, live biblically, and lead courageously. It's important to us that athletes feel challenged in their sport and they're able to grow to whatever level they desire. Just in the last 3 years, we've had 44 student athletes.
the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
All right, welcome back. Great halftime performances there. 34-24 your lead for Second Baptist School. And we are now joined in the broadcast booth above the court by Dr. Don Davis, the head of school, Second Baptist. Hey, what a game so far.
It has been exciting. It's been neat to see the girls hitting some of these shots out there.
Yeah, so you talk about, you coach as well, you used to be an athletic director. Talk about just, those roles. How has that affected how you approach being head of school, since you know how important athletics plays a role in high school?
Yeah, for 16 years I was a head varsity basketball coach, and for 16 years also an athletic director. And I would say anything of significance is going to be accomplished not by an individual but by teams. And so my experience as a coach, as an athletic director, building teams, getting the most out of my players has translated into leading a school and a fabulous staff here at Second Baptist and helping our team reach our potential and deliver excellence to our student body and families.
Yeah, you talk about excellence. Just talk about, the importance of athletics here at SBS and how it contributes to the education process.
Yeah, it's one of our core values. Our first one is Christ-centered. Everything that we do, everything that we believe needs to be rooted in the truth of God's Word and the person of Jesus Christ. And then number 2 is excellence, and we believe that we give our very best, Colossians 3:23, to God, and so we believe that it is really an act of worship to Him. Look at that unselfishness.
Torn on
really
the shot.
An act of worship to Him, but give our very best in everything we do. It's a process, it's not a destination, and we're seeking to be the very best we can today and then try to be better tomorrow.
I'm joined right now by Dr. Don Davis, the head of school here at Second Baptist School. And, you had some good playing days back in the day with Mike Walker back at Clark Summit. Talk about playing with Mike and what that was like. He called you a bulldog earlier. He said you were a bulldog on the court.
I was. Coach would put me in there and knew that I would slow down their offensive threat, that's for sure. Mike was just an explosive athlete. Played together for 3 years, had a great experience together. My favorite memory of Mike was not caught on tape, though. I watched part of the show earlier, and you asked about tape. I do have some of those VHS tapes at home. You should have just checked in with me earlier in the week. I could have got you a VHS tape. I don't know how we could have played it, but I tell you, the memory I have of Mike was not caught on video. We were at a summer camp, and he was participating in a dunk contest with a great player out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Jason Bear. And they were jumping over tables, they were jumping over people. And eventually they cracked this rim up to 11.5 feet. And Mike dunked the ball off 2 feet off an 11.5-foot goal, and the place went crazy. And that's probably my favorite memory of Mike Walker. He could leap in the day.
He was telling me earlier after the flight night pep rally, he was showing me he could touch the rim still. And he was like, back in the day, that was my thing. I was a big dunk guy.
but you also saw in the pep rally that he missed his first free throw. So
I did see that.
That spoke of his game as well. No,
you'll have to go back and watch the opening of the show. We had that clip in our opening of Mike getting knocked out in the first round of knockout earlier today. How special is Flight Night? I mean, you know, Scott was telling us he's an alum of this school. Flight Night is just a super fun time. I know this year it's a little tuned down just because of COVID-19, but this is a special night for the Second Baptist School community.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, we're so proud of our winter athletes, and we try to showcase them, the Golden Girls, the cheer, the basketball. We'd love to have our middle schools out here playing. But each season we try to do something special, whether it's homecoming, Flight Night, in the spring we have spring swing. Because we want this experience for our kids to be meaningful. We want them to understand how much we care about them and how excited we are for them. So we just try to show it with an event like this that brings our community together. That was a great pass.
Yeah, you know, the coach probably comes at you in a little bit as you're watching these things.
Yeah.
What have you liked so far that the girls have been doing tonight? I mean, the defense has been phenomenal. That's what we've been talking about.
Yep, the full court press. I like watching them get up tempo. Their unselfishness. They sure pass the ball well. We've had some nice inside out, and our girls have hit their shots when they needed to. I'm glad to see them being aggressive.
Yeah, Savageau came up big there with a couple threes, and she came up huge. Olivia Walker got hot there for a while,
Yep.
you know, with 6 straight points. Getting back to Second Baptist School, if somebody's watching this broadcast doesn't know anything about Second Baptist School, what's the one thing that you want to tell them about Second Baptist School that, you know, you love about this community?
You know, I would have to say it is the people that invest into our kids. Our passion statement is that we want to see every one of our students come to know the Lord as their Savior, and we want to pour the love of Christ into them, and then we want to help them achieve their divine potential. And we have a faculty and staff that's committed to living out that passion statement and our mission statement, as well as investing into these kids in a very, very special way.
Yeah, and you know, it's been a lot of fun. You know, last year I was in Waco for the state championship game and got to be in the locker room afterwards, and you know, Coach just talked about, you know, this community and how much the team last year really fed to the younger women. I mean, these young ladies, they don't know it right now, but the young kids, that's what's neat about this, is you have all the way, there's students here that have been here since kindergarten. How special is that for you as you watch these young men and women just grow up in front of you?
Yeah. We know the girls team last year was a great example of the SBS experience, where another great shot. She's going to be a special player. Just a freshman. She can handle it. She can drive it. She can shoot it. She's going to be a special player. Is already a special player. So that team last year, 5 seniors, such a great community. You have the Reed Ryan, you know, the Ryans. You have the Torns. You have the Daniels. You just had a number of these families that had been together since kindergarten, coaching the girls all the way through. The girls had deep relationships. They loved this school. The families loved one another. And they had this great experience here that helped mold those girls into the women that they became. And so, you know, that's a great picture. Last year, that team, that community, those families were a great example of what, you know, we envision here at Second Baptist, of a caring community that does life together and all pours into these students to help them be successful and develop into the young men and women that can go out and impact the world for Christ.
Well, it's been a lot of fun the last, you know, couple of years that, you know, VYPE has been a part of the Second Baptist School family through our VYPE campus program. You know, y'all allowing the access into the programs and stuff. We've enjoyed this, and I mean, tonight this has been special for us to be here all day for Flight Night, the pep rally early in the day, the pregame show, this game, the next game. I mean, it's been a blast.
Well, we really appreciate VYPE. We appreciate what you do in the city of Houston and the way you promote schools, athletes, programs, and you just do a fabulous job of highlighting both great talent but also great human life stories and just what athletics can do in the life of a school and in the life of an individual.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Towards the end of this year, we'll have a Second Baptist School final end-of-year magazine. Excited to work on that. The last year's turned out beautiful.
It did.
Can't wait to work on edition 2. Well, Dr. Davis, we appreciate everything that you and your staff and Mike Walker and his staff do for us at VYPE to make us allowed to come out here and tell the stories of the Second Baptist School athletes in the community. It's a lot of fun. We appreciate your time. We'll let you get back to flight night, and enjoy the rest of the game.
All right, thank you. And it's a great partnership between the SBS and VYPE, and I'd encourage any school to explore that for their own program. So thank you guys very much. Go Eagles.
All right, that's Dr. Don Davis. Appreciate his time as 37-29 is Yerlia Savageau fires a 3, and that one rattles in, and now Walker comes down with a rebound, puts it back up. That's off the iron, and the ball will stay with Second Baptist School. Great conversation there with Dr. Don Davis, the head of school here at Second Baptist School. So 2:53 to go. Not a lot of scoring in this third quarter thus far. For a while, there was just 1 point between both teams as they had made it 35-24. Now some scoring has started to rack up. 38-29 as that free throw goes in. Timeout called on the court. We'll take the timeout with you here on VYPE Live, VYPE.com, VYPE YouTube page. 9-point lead for SBS.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
38-29 lead for Second Baptist School. Once again, big thanks to Dr. Don Davis, the head of school here at Second Baptist School. Had him on, have had Mike Walker on, the athletic director. Great job that both of them do to promote young men and women athletics here at Second Baptist School as Walker puts that in. Walker continuing a big night, 10 points for her now as that lead expands to 10 for the Eagles. As here comes TWCA the other way. Harris going to drive in, hits the free throw line, tosses out to Sneed. Sneed on the way, and that's no good. Rebound ripped down by Morris. Morris back up and under, no good. Morris tosses up again. This time she's fouled. Standing there is Kate Marshall. Looks like Marshall gets called for the personal foul. We'll see what number foul that is for her. It'll be team number 7 against the Eagles as they punch this one into the scoreboard. Morris, first free throw on the way, no good off the front iron. It's going to be a battle for who the soaring eagle of the game is going to be. Once it's all said and done, we'll have a post-game interview with the player of the game as Morris puts that one up and in. Goes 1 for 2 from the line, cuts the lead down to 9, 2:26 and counting here in this third quarter. Ella Ryan kicks it out to Urton. Urton, quick pass inside there to Marshall as she puts it up and in. Kate Marshall getting going. 9 points for her in this game as she continues to click up towards double digits. Steed works it over to Harris. Harris trying to drive the baseline, drives it all the way in. Nothing there as she is denied access. Steed back to the top of the key. Urton is on her, giving her a few feet of room as it's an 11-point lead for the Eagles. Morris drives all the way into the paint. A little jump shot there, up and good. Morris has looked good tonight. 8 points for her so far as they cut that lead down to 9. Can Second Baptist School answer? Once again, that's a hard foul there as Harris tried to jump the pass, and taking the full brunt of it was Ella Ryan. Substitution coming in now for TWCA is we'll see Madison Frey check into the game. McKenna Meters checks out. Reagan Harris checks out. Checking in for the Warriors is Kelly Gorman. Olivia Savageau, the freshman, will inbound it. Like Dr. Davis said, she is going to be a special player. She looks like that point guard that's going to take over games for the next 4 years here at Second Baptist School. Now Walker had some room in there, kicks it back out to Ryan. Ryan working to her right, spins it back to Savageau at the top of the key. Minute 20 left to go in the third. Back up to Olivia Walker. Walker already above her average 6.7 points per game this season. She's got 9. 15-footer on the way, no good as it rattles off the right side of the rim, off the left side and down, and then an errant pass by TWCA will send the ball right back to Second Baptist School. $10 points for Walker as the substitution continues for TWCA. Lily Jadlot checks into the game for the first time tonight. As she checks in for the Warriors. Here's Walker, crosses it over, kicks it over to Ryan. Ryan's going to be that's going to call a block against Steed as Ryan was trying to work her way to the right and around, but couldn't get any clearance there. Under a minute to go. Quick pass inside to Urton. Urton is bumped, and a foul is called. So whistles being used quite a bit here at this point of the game. 12 total fouls between the two teams as we play here with under a minute to go in the third. Savageau gets a pass. Good defense there by the Warriors. They'll work it back out. No need to rush here. It's 45 seconds and counting left to go in the third. Bounce pass to Ryan. Ryan at the top of the key, works her way to her left. It gets it poked away for a second. She gets it back. Now over to Walker. Walker on the right wing. Tosses it back up to the top. Urton thought about it. Now back to Marshall. Eagles taking their time, trying to get that perfect shot as they lead by 9. Ryan all the way to the right. Drives it all the way in, shoots it up, and just misses. Ella Ryan kind of has that same looking shot as older sister Victoria Ryan. She played last year as a senior. Ella this season averaging 8 points per game. She's a 77% free throw shooter, 14 of 18 from the line this season as she nails that one and improves that percentage. 3 points from the free throw line today, 5 total for Ryan. And that'll be, just misses. And Marshall with the rebound. Great job there by Marshall. Kate Marshall with the bucket. 9 points for her. As here comes Morris the other way. A little hop step Morris has. She continues to do that as 10 seconds and counting. Morris inside. Turnaround jumper, no good. Traveling called against TWCA as they're going to get Madison Frey for taking too many steps. Avery Buck will check in for the Warriors as Frey checks out. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Here comes Walker. Walker across the timeline. Now Ella Ryan, the three on the way. Off the back iron, no good. And that will end the third quarter here at Second Baptist School. 8 minutes to play. It's a 12-point lead for the Eagles of Second Baptist School. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action coming up next on VYPE.com and VYPE YouTube page, VYPE Texas.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
Fourth quarter action underway here at Second Baptist School. Flight night for the Eagles as TWCA gonna get called for Second Baptist School getting called for a foul here, as looks like Olivia Walker will be called for the bump as Mackenzie Morris works her way around. Joshua Cook along with the entire VYPE crew up here tonight. Scotty T, Josh W, Josh Wack, David Francis, Susan Powling, the whole crew along for the ride. Thanks for everybody watching from home tonight. 44-33 As back-to-back free throws there for Mackenzie Morse. Makes it a 12-point game. Clock not running. They got to get the clock running. Here is, they're going to have to take a timeout here in a second. The clock is not running. Now it is. Finally here at Second Baptist School as Olivia Walker gets the ball, works her way to her right, back to her left, inside the paint. What a great job all the way in. Walker with the bucket. Oh my goodness, Olivia Walker playing huge tonight. 12 points for her as Morris brings it the other way. Second Baptist School continues to strengthen their lead. They beat TWCA earlier on in the season. Steed with the ball in the corner, double team there, drives down the baseline. Little jumper on the way, no good. Rebound ripped down by Ryan, and foul is called as now rejoined in the broadcast booth by Scotty T. Did you go like put the eagle costume on or something? I think I saw you as the mascot for a few minutes, right?
Hey, I want to give a big shout to Josh W. working hard behind the scenes. Our producer here coming in from Austin. David Francis on the camera. Susan Pauling. I think you mentioned the entire VYPE media team working really hard behind the scenes here as Ella Ryan goes to the free throw line.
Ryan at the line.
I bet you the Ryans have shot a lot of free throws in their time.
They have. They have shot a lot of free throws in their time. She missed that one. Rebound ripped down by Kelly Gorman and brought across by Morris. Mackenzie Morris works it across for TWCA as the Warriors trying to maybe chip into this lead a little bit to make a run here. As that goes out of bounds, it'll stay with the Warriors. Not only our VYPE media team here watching, but our VYPE team from home. Derek Dushek, he's watching. Shane Hilders, he's watching. Everybody's watching.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to this broadcast. Eagles are up by 12, 6 and a half minutes-ish to play. The Warriors got to make a move here if they want to come out on top.
I tell you what, it's gonna be tough to pick who the soaring eagle of the game is gonna be, because I'm about to make the decision here pretty soon, Scotty T.
It's been a great team effort from the Eagles across the board. You got Olivia Walker coming in off the bench, giving a really big spark in the first half, and then in the really it's been Olivia Savageau, the freshman, really helping this Eagles team and leading from the point guard position.
Caitlin Torn with the ball, back up to Ella Ryan at the top. Ryan works her way to the right. Good job by Second Baptist School, as really anybody can run this offense. They've switched a few different point guards back there. There's a crossover by Walker. Walker drives all the way in. Baseline jumper up and good. Olivia Walker continues to put on a clinic here tonight. 14 points for her.
I do think it was interesting. I've noticed on the last few possessions, Kate Marshall of Second Baptist is kind of taking a step back. I'm not sure what the strategy is behind that, but it really kind of does open up that middle that she's holding down there, and that's why Olivia Wild is able to make that floater.
Timeout on the court. 14-point lead for Second Baptist School.
Olivia Walker, not Olivia Wild.
Man, I mean, Olivia Walker, 14 points. Olivia Savageau, 14 points. Three big three-pointers back to back to back. Walker had that stretch of, 6 straight points.
It's the Olivia show.
I mean, we might have to do co-players of the game. I'm just saying, I'm saying, Scotty T, I don't know what I'm going to do.
You have a tough decision ahead of you, or we have a tough decision ahead of us.
I think at the end of the day, you know whose name is going to be on this. And
I'm really impressed with the Eagles, though. Good overall team effort. I think that's what we're getting at here. It's not just one player that's putting the team on their back. This has been a great team effort on the offense and defensive side of the ball, but that press has been so effective.
So here we go, 14-point lead for Second Baptist School. This is an impressive win right now if they can hold on to this last 5:45.
And it's not over yet.
It's not over yet at all.
Warriors, they're called the Warriors. I think they're going to keep fighting until that final whistle is blown.
Don't forget also, after this game is over, we will have an interview with the soaring eagle of the game, or maybe 2 soaring eagles of the game. Then we will get reset for a pregame show to count down to tip-off for the men's game, which then we will also have a live broadcast of that one. It's like 4 straight hours of awesome VYPE Media basketball coverage.
It really is. And two of our campus partners, TWCA and Second Baptist, great schools, great programs across the board, from football to basketball to track and field to everything in between. We love working with these schools, and we're getting some really good basketball tonight.
We're getting a lot of good basketball. You mentioned their other sports, Second Baptist School football, getting to the state semifinals. Finn Nicholson, right. He's a finalist for the Private School Touchdown Club Offensive Player of the Year.
Just committed to Colorado School of the Mines.
By the way, that dinner being presented by VYPE Media will be out there next Wednesday.
Broadcasting.
We'll be live broadcasting. How about that? Live broadcasting the Touchdown Club Private School dinner next Wednesday at 7 o'clock. Our VYPE Media team will be there broadcasting that awards dinner live. It honors the best in private school football in the city of Houston. So you have to be sure to watch for our coverage of that next Wednesday as we're back to basketball now. Great play there. Great rebound by Kate Marshall. Marshall looked like she maybe got poked in the eye for a second. She was kind of looking
tough
around.
Down there. Yeah,
she's kind of grabbing up by that right eye. I think she kind of got poked in there.
I thought it was interesting that the Eagles came out in a zone there. I guess the Warriors really haven't made too many shots outside of Madison Sneed there. So I guess the Eagles, with this lead, they're saying, hey, come make your shots, come beat us. And the Warriors with the first missed free throw there by Mackenzie Morris as she makes the second one. 13-point lead with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game.
So inside they go to Erten. The lead cut down to 13. Ball poked away and a foul is called. So we're going to see if she can go to the free throw line. Layla Erten, one of the seniors, by the way. They're going to have a senior recognition before the men's game. She will be one of the seniors honored here tonight on flight night.
I believe the only senior for these Lady Eagles.
Yeah, the only senior on this team.
That just proves how young they are.
I mean, that's another thing, Scotty T. You got to be excited. If you're a Second Baptist School women's basketball fan, you have to be excited about this team because you only have one senior.
That is right. That is right. And like you said, I think a lot of these girls that are on this team, they saw the example the seniors from last year said, and then once it's time to step up, they said, okay, we got this. We know the expectations. We got this. And they're responding and having a really good district play. And
Steed on the way. That one misses, and rebound brought down by Second Baptist School.
And these young freshmen, they're stepping up as well.
Yeah, you talk about freshman Savageau right there. Kicks it over to Ryan. Ryan inside to Erten. Bounce pass. There, good move all the way around. Great move by Marshall. She puts it up and in. Kate Marshall continuing to add to her point total.
That was a really good move there.
You talk about even scoring. Kate Marshall has 13 points. Olivia Walker has 14 points. And Olivia Savageau has 14 points.
Just even across the board. Even across the board as Ella Ryan comes down with the rebound. Poked out there by Sneed. 4 minutes left here. If you're the Eagles, what do? I mean, I don't want to say be on the defensive. I would say just run your offense.
Well, I think at this point, because you only have a couple weeks left in district, right? You only have a few district games. At this point, you need to be 100% of the game, like all the way to the final buzzer.
I love that.
Because you have to be ready for a playoff game where maybe the team comes back as a kick out there to Savageau, and you have to know how to finish games. You have to know how to finish the game. And I think these last 4 minutes, Coach Herndon will tell you he wants his team to play with 125% effort as the foul is called there.
You know, just looking at the history of Second Baptist School, they've had some really good basketball teams come through this program. And with no state titles, though, they came really close last year. And with this young team, they might be looking for that state championship ring, and then even because they're so young, in a year or two, they're going to be a team to watch.
Ella Ryan makes the first free throw there. 6 points for her in this game as substitution coming as Caitlin Torn checks out and Molly Johnson checks in. Second free throw, no good, poked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with TWCA as now you're going to see some changes here as Ryan heads to the bench as Olivia Walker
comes in, as well as Molly Johnson.
Yeah, great catch there, and a lot of substitutions.
I'll tell you what, it's like all of a sudden you blink and the Eagles are up by 18. I mean, the Warriors, they just can't really seem to get a basket right now, unfortunately.
Harris, the three on the way, misses everything. save by Walker. She throws it right back to Steed, and now a foul is called.
So Steed has been a bright spot for this Warriors team. I would say she goes to the free throw line. She's really doing a good job of creating her own shots and knocking down the free throws when it's her time. As she knocks down another one right there for the Warriors. 53-36 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. As we mentioned, this is going to be a dogfight as she knocks down the second free throw. I'm interested to see here how much heart the Warriors have as they give up the layup. Chloe Burton underneath with the layup as they were able to break that press. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left with the Warriors down by 18. And the Eagles have switched to a zone here. Kind of looks like a 1-3-1, 2-3 zone mixture as the shot goes up by Madison Sneed, misses everything. The Warriors are still playing hard here though. Love the fight that the Warriors are showing, never giving up. 3 minutes and 11 seconds here. Eagles up by 18 on Fight Night. Second Baptist School in Houston, Texas. Thank you for everybody for tuning into this broadcast. We appreciate y'all.
And here come the Eagles the other way. I was handing off the official piece of paper with the soaring Eagles of the game as going in as Morris for the bucket. Good game by Mackenzie Morris tonight.
So Josh, are you going to spoil who the soaring Eagle player of the game is yet?
Not going to do it.
Not going to do it.
I'm going to leave it.
That's why you got to stay tuned to find out who our player of the game is.
It's going to be interesting. I feel like I just sent in like the winning Oscar, right? Like the
or is that
envelope.
the lottery ticket?
No. Like the envelope. I feel like I should have given Susan in like a gold envelope and like sealed it with like the melted wax and stuff with like the VYPE.
The Caesar's seal by the Caesar of Rome. That's what that is. And if you break the seal, not meant for you, there are consequences. But yeah, I'm interested. Honestly, I didn't see who it was, so I'm interested to see who this player of the game is.
I kept it very secret. Like I was over here on like a piece of paper.
This
I was
is
just
some
like
high intelligence stuff here. I don't have the clearance level.
I could have done like a text message, but I did like ripped off a piece of paper.
It's a lot more official. It's almost like when you slide a business offer, job offer. But it's got to be face down.
Yeah, it wasn't face down, I can tell you that. 55-39, Savageau, a freshman. Ooh, and she was working her way around, and great job there by Savageau. Just overall, very impressed with this team. Very impressed with this team, this women's team.
I got to say, Josh, the TAPS level basketball is very competitive. It is very competitive, high-level basketball, and we're seeing it here tonight. Both teams very well coached. Herndon, he's got great experience, and the players. What's great is that the players buy into his program.
Yeah, it's a program you buy into, and you mentioned the youth of this team. Ella Ryan, a sophomore. Caitlin Torn, a junior. Olivia Savageau, she's a freshman. Wally Johnson, she's a sophomore. Olivia Walker, she's a sophomore. Kate Marshall, she's a sophomore. Emma Waring, she's a freshman. Layla Urton, she's the only senior. And Chloe Burton, she's a junior. So even after this year, even after next year, you've got this same group together.
Yes.
And when you start seeing things like that, it makes me think of Cy Creek, for instance.
Yes.
Like Rory Harmon and Kendall Hunter, they were together as freshmen. They went to state as freshmen. They went to state last year, fell just short in the state, championship game.
Correct.
They're on a mission this year. One of the best teams in the state, 19-0, probably 20-0 after tonight. Might as well just make them 20-0.
That would be, they have their eyes on a state championship for sure.
Both signed to Texas.
Correct.
You look at a team like that, how that was built, how they stayed together those 4 years. When you see a team, you don't see very often in high school, that they come in that young and stay together. Think about this. North Shore football, by the way. Demetrius Davis was a freshman. Shadrack Breaks was a freshman. They made a deep playoff run, got knocked out. The next year's sophomores win in one state on a Hail Mary. Juniors win in one state. This year, went to the state semifinals and lost to eventual state champion Austin Westlake.
Well, you can't fake team chemistry. That just comes with time as you as you take those long bus rides together, as you go through 2 days of football and off campus or off-season training here for the Eagles. So you can't fake it, and it comes with time. And these Eagles are going to build that as the season and years progress.
As here comes TWCA the other way. Foul is called as putting up the shot was Kelly Gorman, so she'll go to the line to shoot 3. Game is kind of slowed down here a little bit in the last few minutes with 2:24 to go. It is a 55-39 lead, so they've expanded it out, and TWCA would have to make a monumentous comeback here in the last few minutes.
I want to point something out here, Josh. Dr. Don Davis, the head of school at Second Baptist, one thing that's unique about Second Baptist is the word community. We throw that word a lot around, and I have a friend whose daughter is in elementary school here at Second Baptist School, and he wants his daughter to play for John Herndon. Already going to the elementary school ranks, he wants his daughter to play for him. That's how much of a culture change that he has had on this program with all the girls from the high school all the way down the elementary school level. Behind the back. Shifty handles, but the ball's stolen by Sneed.
Yeah, Steed gets it back out to Morris. Morris works it out to Steed. Steed, the 3 on the way. No good off the side of the rim. Rebound brought down, and Burton's going to come away with it as she has to pivot around a few times. Hands it off to Savaggio. Savaggio brings it across behind the back. Now she's met. Still on the ground. Bounce pass. They're going to traveling against the freshman here as her feet kind of tapped a few times.
Seems like the Warriors are getting a little energy here. 14 points with 2:06 left to play. That might be a tall mountain to overcome, but they are still fighting and creating energy within the team.
Yeah, what's interesting is Mackenzie Morris, as she brings it up and puts that shot up. Morris has a very interesting way she brings the ball up the court. She kind of has like a little hop skip to it.
That's right.
It's a little like high step. I can't really describe it. I haven't seen, anybody ever do it like that as she heads to the free throw line. Don't forget, coming up after the game, we will have the Soaring Eagles of the game, players of the game, we don't know.
Ooh, is that a spoiler alert?
No, it's not a spoiler alert. It's a tease.
It's a tease. Okay. Mm-hmm. Josh, what's the free throw percentage for the Warriors tonight?
I lost count a long way.
As Mackenzie Morris.
I'm not going to lie.
Well, that's okay. Well, she missed both of them right there, and
They went through a stretch where they were really good. They went through a stretch where they got about 6 straight as Walker comes the other way, and here comes Second Baptist School trying to finish this game strong as Savaggio goes over to help Burton as she's trapped. A good trap here, double team trap, and
trap.
Oh boy.
Another
traveling is called, and Kelly Gorman is hurt on that play as I think it's her nose. They're pointing to her nose as she got whacked.
We saw the bleed station earlier. Oh, there is blood on the court. We need to call in the trainer.
Yeah, hopefully she's okay as she got kind of smacked as the elbow came around. And Kelly Gorman, we hope she's okay as trainers get to her immediately.
That's never fun.
They're going to take her off to the sideline, and hopefully she's okay. Just kind of got smacked right there.
Well, I kind of just wanted to go back to it, Josh, as we're trying to clean up the floor here. It seems like that has been a little bit of a difference in the game is the free throws by the Warriors. And they're down by 14s, but I'll tell you what, if you're down by 6 or 7 with a minute left, that's a big difference other than 14.
You know who I just saw emerge from the Second Baptist School men's locker room?
Who's that?
The big man himself. The big man. Jordan Williams, number 23.
Wow. I tell you what.
He is in the building. I can confirm 23 is in the building.
Jordan Williams, I've not had the pleasure of seeing him play yet, so I am excited.
You got him. You got Austin Benito. Okay, we got to save something for the men's pregame show.
That's right. We'll do the pregame show there.
Yeah, they're having to clean this up, and you hope Kelly Gorman is okay as she's being tended to by a couple trainers on the sideline right now. Minute 37 to go. Don't forget, coming up, we will have the post-game show, then we'll reset our set for the pre-game show.
And you get to see our beautiful faces.
You do. You do get to see our beautiful faces. Like we are socially distanced in this, and it's kind of weird because, I've gotten so used to wearing a mask all the time. Like, for a while, I just kind of I don't grow a lot of facial hair, by the way, but I kind of stopped shaving for a while.
Just let it go,
It wasn't much, though. It's not impressive. I shouldn't be talking about this. It's not something to brag about.
Yes. Well, it's also winter time, so maybe the facial hair grows out a little bit more. than usual. But hey, you look great, though.
Oh, thanks.
You look great. Yeah,
I
don't let anybody
appreciate
tell you
it.
differently.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
You know, I'll tell you what,
there.
even though this is a lighter crowd for Flight Night, it's still a really good turnout for
It's a great
both
atmosphere.
fans. It's a great atmosphere, all things considered here. So I think that just goes back to how awesome of a night Flight Night is here at Second Baptist.
And by the way, we are saying flight, like
Flight
F-L-I-G-H-T, because I'm pretty sure earlier in my interview with Dr. Don Davis, I might have said fight night, and no, it's not
No,
fight night.
Flight. Just
Susan said, she goes,
said we
yes,
did.
yeah, you called it fight night, by the
And
way.
you know what? Who's on the court right now is the athletic director of Second Baptist School, Mike Walker, who was on the program at the top of the show. And look, that just tells you, as an AD, you got to do everything. You got to clean blood off the court. You got to order uniforms, as Susan next to us knows. You got to do a lot. But man, just being around the atmosphere and whatnot, as Mike Walker told us, it is all worth it.
I really liked his conversation before the game. You know, he talked about the word excellence.
Yes.
And you know, I like to listen to people talk, and that was it was almost kind of inspirational to me about excellence. Like, what are you doing to be excellent in everything that you do? As we tick down in this game, as Steed brings the ball around minute 24 and counting, 55-41 lead, and a rebound there by Savageau. Savageau brings it across, brings it all the way up, tosses it back. Now they want to go inside. You can see Coach Herndon on the sideline still coaching him up here in the last minute. I was telling you, he wants him to finish strong.
Finish strong. I think he's telling them to run 4 corners. Yep, that's what they're doing. Wow, what a toss
Was that
there.
Savageau?
That was Savageau.
16 points for Olivia Savageau.
That was a nice little English she put on that ball. It was almost like a finger roll-esque.
That's the
Very
freshman.
cool.
The freshman doing big things. Steed with the 3. Big 3 by Steed.
Great 3. That was beautiful. Nothing but net.
12
The
points
Olivia
for
show.
her tonight as coming the other way. You mentioned Olivia Walker putting the shot up. Layla Herndon fighting for the ball at the end. 57-44, 36.4 seconds to go in this game.
This might be a little out of reach for the Warriors here, but still playing hard. I just see a jump ball with 35 seconds left. That's what you want to see.
That is what you want to see.
As it looks like both teams kind of cleared out the bench here.
Yeah, all the starters have headed to the bench.
Or at least for the Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles' mass changes coming here. So big changes for the Eagles. There is.
Man, and I can tell you, as somebody who played basketball here at the JV level, just for the record, no varsity, but even that these girls get to come into the game in the last 30 seconds, that's a really big deal. And it means a lot to them, and good for John Herndon for doing that. "35 seconds left. Quick foul as both the teams are in double bonus. You will get 2 free throws here by the Warriors.
Avery Buck at the line here for the Warriors. I was adding up the point totals for the players as we kind of put a wrap on this one. By the way, in the standings, this is a big win.
That's right.
For Second Baptist School, they stay undefeated in in district play. They go to 4-0 in district play. Woodlands Christian Academy will fall to 4-2. And all the other thing,
And
too,
you know who those 2 losses are to?
Second Baptist School. So that's the other thing, too, is Second Baptist School has swept the season series here against TWCA as they get that bucket in there late with time ticking down. Down to a 10-point lead. So, we're going to talk to Coach Herndon after the game, and, he might not be happy with these last few minutes here. There's a lot of coaches. I mean, you talk to coaches long enough, they want to finish a game strong.
That's right. That's right, they do. Josh, it's no secret, I'm a big Baylor guy, right?
You're a big
I
Baylor
still
guy.
follow Matt Rule. One thing that he's trying to do within Carolina's program, he went through why it's important to finish strong, winning in December in football. And I think that's kind of what John Herndon's message here is. You could see him coaching him up on the sideline, finishing strong. Even though there's 25 seconds left in the game, how do we end the game on a good note and seal this away as an official W for the Eagles?
Yeah, it's not in the book for another 26 seconds.
That's
but
right.
Big win for them on flight night. The women's team gets a win. Don't forget, coming up next be the countdown to tip-off show. Probably the men's game, I'm assuming, will start a little later than 7:30 just due to this one going past 7 o'clock. Had that injury to take a little bit more time, so you can probably expect the men's game to start a little bit later.
Probably around 7:30 if I had to guess. It's the Warriors still playing.
Yeah, here comes Harris all the way in. Shot is up and no good, and free throws. A lot of free throws tonight. Lots and lots of free throws.
That's right, and kind of like I touched on, that might have been the difference in this game is for the Warriors, because both teams played hard, played strong, and the Warriors are even still trying to make it interesting, as there's another missed free throw there by Reagan Harris. But I think if you're the Warriors, you got some good takeaways from this game. It's on the road on a big night, and I think that they'll use this as a learning tool and go back to the drawing board so that they can finish the season strong.
Steed fouled there on that shot as 11 seconds and counting to go in this one. Good game. Good game overall.
Great game.
The first game, it was a 6-point difference. This one, a 10-point difference. So
Flight night,
very close.
It's always good to schedule a tough opponent. That's what the Eagles are known for. And this game is delivered, boys and girls. It definitely helps when both the boys and girls teams are really competitive, and that's what we got here tonight. As there's another missed free throw there by Steed. 9 seconds left in this game.
Yeah, here comes Second Baptist School in the final ticks of this game. Steed still playing till the end here, TWCA. The men's teams have made their ways out of the locker room.
They are here.
They are in the house.
Both of them are ready.
Just below us. I'm excited about this men's game.
Yeah,
the women's game was exciting. The men's game is going to be very exciting as well.
You got Kevin Mouton leading the Second Baptist Eagles. Tanner Field.
Great shot there by Buck.
Leading the men's
she cuts
team.
into the lead. And that'll do it. 57-49. The Second Baptist School Eagles win this one.
Big win.
Big win. They stay undefeated in district play. And a huge win for them. Final score 57-49. Your final score is the men will start warming up here. We'll be joined here momentarily by our soaring Eagles of the game.
Who's it going to be?
We'll have to see.
Stay tuned.
All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll be joined by the soaring Eagles of the game and Coach Herndon as well.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
Welcome back out here to Second Baptist School, everybody. Joshua Cook, now joined by one of the soaring Eagles of the game, Olivia Walker. 14 points in the game. Olivia, just talk about this win. How big was it in district and here on flight night?
This was a big win. I think we came out here really excited and just hyped because it was our flight night. And we had already beat this team, and we were really looking forward. I think this was our biggest competition in district, and we're just really excited that we got to come out here and play to our potential and have fun.
That's right. A new district or new team into the district. Olivia, what were the keys to success? What was the secret sauce that made you all come away with the victory?
I think this was a game we prepared for a lot. Like I said, we played them before and we knew them. And I think that this is a new team to our district, so we haven't really played them a ton before. So it was fun to just like play our hearts out and just get the district win.
You know, this team is so young. There's so much youth on this team. Even the co-player of the game, Olivia Savaggio, who's about to join us. What's it like? I mean, there's only one senior on this team. Y'all have to be a pretty tight group right now.
Yeah, I mean, it really excites us that a bunch of us are super young because we're going to have the same team for the next, 3 or 4 years, and we just get to grow together and have more chemistry. And, of course, we love our senior so much, and we're going to miss her, but I'm excited for the next 3 years.
All right, well, Olivia, great game tonight. 14 points for you, one of the soaring Eagles of the game. Now we're going to be joined by the other one, Olivia Savaggio. Thanks for the time, and congratulations on the win.
Yes, thank you.
The Olivia show tonight.
It is the Olivia show tonight.
Now we have the co-player, soaring Eagle player of the game, Julia Savaggio.
So it's Olivia Savaggio.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Olivia Savaggio joining us down courtside as well. 16 points for you tonight. 3 straight threes at one point. Did you just kind of feel the hot hand hit all of a sudden? Because you started making it rain here in the building.
Yeah, I just knew we needed to score more. We needed to execute and get some points on the board.
So, Olivia, as a freshman, newcomer on this team and the point guard, how have you been able to lead a team on and off the court?
I think just confidence. You need to be able to be a leader even if you're one of the lower kids, and you just need to help your teammates to get to the Waco tournament.
We asked Olivia, your other teammate named Olivia, by the way. We're trying to come up with a nickname for y'all because you're both Olivia, right? But we asked about the youth of this team. How much fun is it that y'all have known each other for so long and now y'all are all around the same age? I mean, do you feel like this is a group that can do this for a while?
I think we're getting along really well. I just hope that next year some new freshmen will come in and we'll have the same amount of chemistry. And I just think we're having some more chemistry here and we're just going to build on that.
You mentioned Waco is the end goal. I love it.
All right, Olivia, congratulations on the big win. 16 points, one of our soaring Eagles of the game. Congrats on the win, and best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All right, that was Olivia Savaggio. We'll take a quick break. We'll be joined by John Herndon here in a second on the post-game show as he makes his way over. We'll actually just be joined by him now as he drops his bag. Coach is ready to go here.
That's right. Coach ain't messing around. He's got to go talk to that team after a big win.
Yeah, he's got to go talk to the team after a big win. 57-49, Second Baptist School wins this game as he's getting a look at that final stat sheet, maybe? I mean, getting those final notes before.
I bet you Coach John Herndon is already like, all right, what can we improve on?
Hey, he's getting that final stat report. As Coach Herndon will join us here as we get them all set on the sideline. And Coach, congratulations on the win. Big district win for y'all. Just talk about how big is it to be undefeated in district?
Nah, the girls know that I barely know our record. I guess we're undefeated. We really do just try to take it game by game. And I mean that honestly because that's how I was as a college coach too. I never knew the score. I never knew our record. I was just into the moment. So, but thank you. The girls are happy to be undefeated. That makes them, it's encouraging. But now you're only as good as your last win. And so now we're just going to prepare for the next opponent, Lutheran South, and that's going to be tough. But I'm just happy that they're laughing and having fun, and they're going to honor Layla Ertan in her senior year, her last year here. And we're just happy that y'all are here too, showing this game.
Well, we are glad to be here too, Coach. This has been a lot of fun. As you mentioned, kind of a newer team, a young team. How have you been able to coach this team up to get them to this point in the season?
Yeah, it's really fun. Like 2 years ago, we had a group of juniors that became seniors. We went to Waco 2 times in a row, and then they left us, and we're young. This is truly what I love. I love to teach skill and team organization from the ground up. And I also get to reach down to the 7th, 8th graders and even younger, down to the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th grade girls. But we're going to build an army of these young girls. We're going to learn how to execute, And then, we're going to try to beat teams that are better than us. That's the goal.
All right, Coach, we appreciate the time. Congratulations on the win, and best of luck the rest of the season. Hopefully we'll see you in a month or so in Waco.
Thanks, guys.
All right, it's head coach John Hernan of the victorious Second Baptist School Eagles, 57-49 tonight. We will step away. We are going to get reset for the pregame show. We'll be joined by Tanner Field, Kevin Mouton, the head coaches of the men's team, as we get ready to count down the tip-off of this one.
Hello, I'm Mike Walker, the Director of Athletics at Second Baptist School. While my primary role is to manage the athletics program, I find my greatest joy in coming alongside our exceptional coaches as they invest into our student athletes. SBS has a robust athletic program. With a seasoned staff, we offer 5 varsity level sports each season, and then junior varsity and middle school under that. In the fall, we have football, volleyball, cross country, cheer, and dance. In the winter, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, and swimming. And then in the spring, baseball, softball, golf, tennis, and track and field. Each student at SBS is encouraged to participate in our athletics. We believe sports build leadership, teamwork, and humility in a real-world environment where students can think critically, live biblically, and lead courageously. It's important to us that athletes feel challenged in their sport and they're able to grow to whatever level they desire. Just in the last 3 years, we've had 44 student athletes signed to play their sport at the next level. And we're really proud of these student athletes who are now leading for Christ on their college campuses. The athletic department is supported by professional staff. These men and women pour into our athletes through team Bible studies, teachable moments on the field, and biblical encouragement that keep our athletes grounded.
As the calendar turns to 2021, so does the sports calendar. It's basketball time in Houston, and center stage is Second Baptist School. The program that sent its women's team to play for a state championship last year, its men's team winning it all in 2018. They know how to win at Second Baptist School. Now they're in a district that's a fight for the top. Tonight, Second Baptist School takes center stage in this doubleheader as they take on the Woodlands Christian Academy. It's men's and women's basketball back-to-back. VYPE is here to count down the tip-off for both of them. The stars will come out tonight in Houston, and Second Baptist School will be the place to be to watch it all go down. Who makes the shot at the final buzzer? Who takes home the win? We're ready to count it down here at SBS. It's Second Baptist School. It's Woodlands Christian Academy. It's a doubleheader. It's men's and women's basketball on VYPE Live as we count it down to tip-off. Now, it's time to throw it up and see who win the game.
Oh, God. All right, welcome back, everybody. Josh McCook along with Scotty T. There's the cheerleaders again. They're making another appearance in this show. 13 and a half minutes. Countdown to tip-off for the men's game. TWCA men taking on Second Baptist School, man, this is going to be a good game, Scotty T. It's got the stars in this one. I mean, Jordan Williams on one side, and then you got Austin Benini on the other side. We're going to be joined by both head coaches here momentarily. Let's talk about this one.
I mean, this is great. You had a great girls game that we just called, and now that kind of creates the energy. There's great atmosphere, energy here as we go down to the coaches now as they join us. Coach Tanner Field of TWCA.
There he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend. Look at that mask.
That's right. How are y'all doing?
We're doing good, Coach. How about you? I mean, this is a big Friday night game. How big is this game in this district between these two teams?
Well, right now, this is for a district title tonight. If we can win this here, I feel like we got a good shot to walk into TAPS 5A and win a district championship. But I respect the heck out of Coach Mouton. He does a great job, always been a good friend to me. It's going to be a tough battle, and I know for sure they're going to be well coached.
So one of the guys on their side that we circle is Jordan Williams. When you put this guy on tape, how tough is he? I mean, what are your guys going to have to do to slow him down?
Well, you just got to know where he is at all times. You can't overextend on him. He's a kid that can do it all. He's big, he's physically strong, he can shoot the three, so he's definitely a tough guard. So we're going to be changing out guys on him, trying to give him a different look, but, it's going to be a tough battle with him. And so you got to know where he is, and really it's just hope to slow him down.
And the big guy for you is Austin Benini. We knew that it was going to be kind of him next to step up when Bakari Lestrap graduated last year. What have you liked about Benini and what he's brought this season?
But Austin plays with a lot of pace, and that's important for us. He gets us going. He's gritty, he's tough, he's somebody that we can always count on to play physically hard, get his guys going, and when you need a bucket, he's always up for the challenge.
Do games like this get you excited, like as a coach, like just preparing for it, getting ready? How excited are you to coach in this one?
Oh, no doubt. I got state championship butterflies right now, so I know it's going to be a good battle. Great environment. My first opportunity to be on Second Baptist campus. Beautiful place. Two really good programs, two historical programs as far as basketball goes in the city. Coach Mouton was the first guy that hugged me after my 2018 state championship, and I was just as thrilled to see him win it back-to-back and bring both titles back to Houston. So I think a lot of respect between us and our coaching staffs, and so just a fun matchup. We're hoping that we can do this for many years to come.
All right, he is Tanner Field. He is the head coach of the TWCA men's basketball team. He's got that big state ring on. He's got showing it off a little bit there. But, Coach, congrats on the great season so far. We can't wait to see this game tonight. We're going to be spectating it just like you.
All right, appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right, good luck, Coach.
All right, it's Tanner Field back up here, up top. Joshua Cook with Scotty T. I mean, they're coming off a state championship last year.
That's right.
TAPS 4A state championship. So we know this is a very good program. They've won a lot of state championships.
The expectations are high at TWCA. Now, it doesn't matter what level they're at. If they're at the 4A level, the 5A level, if you come to TWCA to play basketball, you know that you're expected to go on the win. As we go down to the Second Baptist coach, Kevin Mouton is ready below us. Coach Mouton, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing awesome. How you guys doing?
I feel like this is this is an atmosphere here tonight. I mean, VYPE Live is here. We got courtside interviews. I mean, you must feel like you're back in the college game, right?
Oh, yeah, it feels just like it, honestly. I mean, it's a beautiful feeling.
What has it been like this year for this team? I mean, I know you come off last year, you come into this year, Jordan Williams comes into the program. What's it been like?
Well, the speed of the game has increased with Jordan and a couple other transfers we have. But, we were really young last year, and a lot of those kids were freshmen. And now they've gotten stronger, they've got some games under their belt, so it's been fun, a lot of fun.
And so talk about, for your guys, we talk about Jordan Williams a lot, but Austin Benini for TWCA, talk about trying to slow him down. He's had some big games, and he's going to be one of their big shooters tonight.
Oh, he's a problem. I'll say it again. He is a problem. I like this game. He's quick. He can shoot the ball with range, and he has a big-time basketball IQ. So he's one of the guys that we're really, really focused on. If we could keep him around 13 points, we've done a good job.
And Coach, last year I wrote a story about you, about all the adversity you had to come over, beating cancer, everything like that. Looks like you're feeling good this year. Just what's this journey been like for you over the last 12 to 18 months?
Well, it's been amazing. Before I was diagnosed with cancer, my wife had a liver transplant. So, my son, he had his mom go through something his freshman year, then I go through the cancer. But God had a plan for everything that's happening in my life, and I'm just fortunate that everything worked out. I'm cancer-free for the last 6 months, so I'm just thanking God and giving me this opportunity to be in an environment like this on a night like this.
Man, and that's like the headline of the night, Coach. Cancer-free for 6 months. That's awesome. We are so happy for you, your health, your family, everything.
We're excited to see you on the sidelines, Coach.
We are excited. So let's talk about this game. Keys to victory for your team tonight, because we know this is a big game in district.
Oh, the bottom line is boxing out, keeping these guys from getting to the paint and stopping that little point guard. He is a handful, and he has some moxie about him. I mean, he's really good. But again, it's just going to be on the defensive end. Can we get multiple stops and keep them from going on big time runs?
Yeah, I just saw Coach Herndon come by and give you a little squeeze on the shoulder.
Yeah.
What's this? I mean, working with Coach Herndon, I'm sure y'all work around each other a lot. What's that relationship like with Coach Herndon and the women's team?
Well, it started when I got the job at Rice. He was at Rice prior to me coming there, and we started a relationship there with team camps and everything. The man's mind is off the charts when it comes to basketball. It doesn't matter, boy, girls. I just pick his brain every day. We've kind of been in the business about the same amount of time, about 30 years each. But, he is off the charts with basketball.
All right, that is Coach Kevin Mouton. Good luck tonight, Coach. We're excited to see you. We're glad you're back on the sidelines. Still a young Second Baptist team, but we're excited to see you, and good luck tonight.
Hey, appreciate everything. Thank you very much.
All right, well, we'll talk to Coach Kevin Mouton after the game. And we're so stoked for this game, man. Me and Sky T, we were breaking some dance moves. I'm glad Josh W. over here didn't push a button, and he might have recorded it. I don't know what buttons he's got over there.
Well, we got Scott, 6 minutes left.
This is a big one. This is the big showdown. I feel like we need to take a little break, get a little breather, compose ourselves.
That's right.
And we'll come back and tell you about the players to watch and also make our picks.
The official picks.
It's coming up next. 6 minutes and counting. Also senior recognition coming up as well. We're going to take a quick break here on the countdown to tip-off on VYPE.com and VYPE's YouTube page, VYPE Texas.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
All right, 4 minutes and 50 seconds until tip-off before we have to flip this around and get ready to call a game. Back here, Joshua Cook along with Scotty T. Jordan Williams, one of the players to watch tonight, 27.9 points per game. He's the big one. Austin Benini, big one. Scott, I think it's time for the picks. As you see Jordan Williams there, 27.9 points per game, 8.6 rebounds per game.
Only a junior, too.
Only a junior. We'll talk more about him, but let's come back. We're going to make our picks. The picks are coming.
I believe Benini's a junior as well.
Benini's a junior as well. So let me tell you, Scott, about these picks. TWCA won state last year.
They did.
In 4A. They're up in 5A now. This game was tight early on in the season. Jordan Williams is an X factor.
Yes, he is.
I went with TWCA for the women's game. That didn't work out for me. But I'm going to make my pick. Here we go. Give me that Eagle head.
He's going with the home team. the Second Baptist Fighting Eagles, Joshua Cook, going with the home team on flight night. I love it. Look at that eagle. My alma mater eagle. How about that? Hey, that's the rules of mascot. You can't talk anymore. No, I'm just kidding. Great pick by Josh. Second Baptist is my alma mater. I went to school here, K through 12. I'm a lifer. I played in this basketball program. I tell you what, though, I got to go with the TWCA Warriors for this one. I think that Austin Bonini is the difference maker here. Him and Jordan Williams, they're going to have a great matchup. I think that TWCA might be a little too much for the Eagles as they try to spoil flight night for the Fighting Eagles of Second Baptist.
All right, well, that...
I might have disappointed a few people with that pick. I apologize to my Eagle fans out there, but I got to be objective. I'm going with the Warriors.
All right. It is getting loud in here because it's senior recognition night. We're going to flip it around to the court for senior recognition. We've made our picks. Scotty T going TWCA. I'm going Second Baptist. Stay tuned for the game. Senior recognition going on right now. We'll toss it to the court. Do what? All right, here we go. Countdown to tip-off is done. Senior recognition, great moment there by everybody. We'll get you those starting five here for this game for Second Baptist School and Woodlands Christian Academy. We'll do that in a minute as they're going to do a pregame prayer and also the national anthem. We'll go to the public address announcer for the announcements.
Let's bow our heads up and pray together. First off, thanks so much for being with us tonight. It was a great night. Really glad you came out and support these kids. Let's pray. God, thank you for another evening, the opportunity for these young men and young ladies to compete on the basketball court. Thank you for our two schools, their missions, and what they do in the lives of young people. Lord, we pray you keep these boys safe as they compete. And what's done in this gym, we're honoring and glorify you. We ask in your name. Amen.
All right, we are ready to rock and roll here. Let's get you those starting 5 tonight for Second Baptist School men and Woodlands Christian Academy men. Let's start with the visiting Woodlands Christian Academy Warriors. Zion Pipkin, the freshman, Chance Perkins, Austin Benini. We'll talk a lot about him tonight. Cedric Cook and Wyatt Boker. That's how Tanner Field fills out his starting 5 tonight. Now let's go over to Second Baptist School. Graham Acock, the 5'8" guard, he will start tonight. Cole Satterwhite, the 5'11" guard. Alec Scarborough, the 6'5'4". That's a big man right there. Jackson Kruger, he's a freshman as well. Jackson Kruger, 5'10", getting the start tonight. And then there, the man in the middle, flexing those basketballs. Jordan Williams, the 6'1" guard, wearing number 23. That's an impressive starting 5. As I welcome in my broadcast partner for this game, Corey Warren.
Yes, sir.
Coach, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great as we're getting ready to watch this basketball game. And you were down there with the women's team. Big win for the women tonight.
Yeah, it was a great win for a program, putting us in position to fight for a district championship. Girls played hard, they executed, and that's what happens when you do those type of things. You win games. So we're just building on those different building blocks, continue to move forward.
And talk about this men's team. I mean, you've seen these guys for a while. You know how good this group can be. It seems like this group is just taking that next step this year.
They are. Last year they had a tough go-around about it. They only won 3 games, 3-25, something like that. But Jordan Williams has really came in and showed some leadership skills and gave the guys hope, and they started winning and building around Jordan. So it all goes through Jordan, it leads through Jordan, but at the end of the day, the others got to make shots and got to rebound.
Yeah, we mentioned Jordan Williams. We showed it earlier. He's one of our big players to watch in this one. 27.9 points per game. He scored 419 points this season. He had a triple-double against St. Thomas earlier, which was just ridiculous.
Yeah. One thing about Jordan, he gets buckets in bunches. He's a stat filler, stat stuffer, but he'll be docile for a minute, then the next thing you know, he'll reel off 13 points in a quarter. So just keep your eye on him. He picks and chooses his spot.
This is going to be a lot of fun here tonight as we get ready. Flight night. Joshua Cook along with special guest commentator Corey Deuce Warren. And you played at Oklahoma, right?
Yes, sir.
OU.
Yes, sir. OU from 90 to 93 made the all-decade team last year. So representing the Sooners proudly. Great win against Florida this year as well.
That makes Shane Hildreth at home so happy, right?
Yeah, it does. Every time I talk to Sugar, it always makes him happy. But it really made him happy when we had the Vince Young podcast, and that really kicked in for him.
That was such a neat conversation. We're on our YouTube page. You have to go check it out. I mean, you even had our football preview there. You know, we had Demetrius Davis from North Shore on the cover.
Yes.
We donned him the Ring King.
Yes.
And we wrote in there about him and Vince and who's the best. And that was such an awesome conversation with Vince Young.
Appreciate it. It was. Shout out to Vince Young.
I know he was in Austin a few weeks ago for Steve Sarkisian being hired as the new Texas coach. As we are underway here, and quickly TWCA getting to work. So we're going, there's a steal. Going the other way.
Cole Satterwhite with the finish.
All the way in. Satterwhite, that's a big bucket early on in this game.
Especially for Cole. If Cole gets started, then he gives us a great chance to finish.
Foul called on the other end. And, you know, TWCA, they won TAP's 4A state championship last year, moving up into 5A this year. This is a big test for them tonight, just to show that they're ready for that 5A competition.
Yeah, the guard, Austin, the number 13.
Yeah,
Benini. He played at FYN All-Stars with a fellow coach of mine, Chris Gaines, and Chris is always raving about Austin Benini.
As Chance Perkins on the other end, as Jordan Williams brings it up. There's Kruger. 3 on the way. Jackson Kruger.
Slim Reaper.
There it is. I was texted about that nickname before the game, and I was like, how soon before we see him? And right there, Jackson Kruger gets it up and in for the 3, and a 5-2 lead for Second Baptist School.
That's big for the others, the Cole Satterwhites, Jackson Kruger, to start off early with buckets.
Flight night here at Second Baptist School. The students have poured in for this one. Mike Walker, the AD, was telling me I think 50 student tickets were at a prime for this game here tonight. Jordan Williams shows everything spin to the bucket. My goodness. That's why Baylor offered him in the 8th grade, by the way.
Woodlands Christian's getting good buckets. They just can't find it. Good rebound.
Williams. He's going to come with a head of steam. Crosses over between his legs. On the way, Satterwhite, the 3. No good.
Close.
Rebound ripped down by Giovanni Awosum as Perkins crosses it over. Here comes TWCA the other way. Wyatt Boker drives the baseline, kicks it back out. Perkins, straightaway 3. On the way, no good. Rebound, that's going to be a foul as getting smacked there was Alex Scarborough, the 6'5" freshman. And man, Corey, that's a big freshman.
Yeah, that's one thing Coach Curtis Scipio said today. I talked to him earlier. He said that they had to dominate the defensive rebounds. Woodlands Christian could only get one shot, and they had to come down with the rebound in order for them to stay in the game.
Here's Kruger. Had a 3 earlier. Tosses it back out to Satterwhite. White all the way in, off the glass, no good.
Tough.
Off the hands of Perkins, and it'll stay with Second Baptist School.
Good drive by Cole. Tough finish.
So they're going to inbound this here, looking for Williams, and they might have to take a timeout. No, they find Kruger finally. Kruger going to drive into the paint, tries to put that one up. That's blocked away by Awosum, and now a fight for the ball on the court, and it's going to go to Second Baptist School. And
Kruger's more of a shooter than a driver. He's more of a spot shooter than he is a driver.
Here comes Austin Benini. Had 41 points a couple weekends ago in the showcase. He's one of the big scorers for this TWCA team as Cedric Cook works it. Now here comes Benini, drives the baseline, kicks it back out. There's Awosum, and now Benini on the ground. Awosum drives it in, no good. Tips it in the air. Ball goes to Second Baptist School.
Woodlands Christian's there's a lid on the bucket for Woodlands Christians right now.
5:28 and counting.
Second Baptist needs to take advantage of this drought.
Jordan Williams brings it up across the half-court line. Kruger drives the baseline. Nice bounce pass along the baseline there as they get it out to Aycock. Now Kruger, a 3 on the way. He's knocked out. And
the foul.
Slim Reaper strikes again from distance.
Oh, this is huge for Jordan, for Kruger to be open. Great pass from Jordan. Kruger with a big bucket. See if he can finish the deal. 4-point play.
Unbelievable. The sophomore 5'10" guard averaging just 3.4 points per game coming in. And Corey, he's got 6 already in the hot hand in the 10-2 lead.
That's huge.
I mean, if the hand is hot, you just keep feeding it, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Here comes Williams. We talked so much about Williams coming into this game. And
legal
foul
screen.
called there.
Aycock, he's got to keep his feet from moving. He's got to stay stationary. A lot of times when you get those moving screen call, it's really about the offensive player not taking their person into the screen.
Perkins tosses it in to Benini. Benini will set the offense. Now remember, Bakari Lestrap was a big senior on this team last year. This year they go into the first year without Bakari Lestrap after a few years with him. They won 2 state championships with him, and Perkinson puts it up, tap in, rebound by Cedric Cook. He puts it back up and in.
Second chance opportunity. Second Baptist got to keep the Woodland Christians off the board. They can't let them have second chance opportunities.
Here comes Williams. Foul called.
Illegal screen again. They got to quit moving their feet on the screen. That's 2 illegal screens in 2 possessions.
So the ball will go back to TWCA. Substitutions coming here for Second Baptist School as R.J. Manganiello, the sophomore, checks in. Also checking in is Dominic Sestero, another sophomore, so a young team.
Yeah, Second Baptist have a young team. I think they only had 2 seniors. Now we got to watch it when Dom comes in at the score 10-4. Let's see if we can increase it with Dom coming in. He's got a little bit more experience in the post game than Alec does as being a freshman.
Joshua Bento checking in for TWCA as well. So here comes Austin Benini. Benini bringing it up the court against Manganiello. Manganiello, good defense on Benini as Benini, that curly long hair flying in the wind as he comes down the court. Kicks it out to Perkins. Perkins has been one of the scorers tonight for TWCA. Corner 3 on the way. That's a good bucket by
Nice
Joshua Bento as he gets slammed to the ground.
That could have possibly been a 4-point play on that one.
That could have been. Bento pops right back up. Big corner three for TWCA as they cut the lead down to 3. Now
Good
long cross-court pass. Kruger again off the front of the rim. Boy, that looked good for a second.
Good, didn't it?
Looked like he was about to have his 9th point of the game already as Benini drives all the way in, and a block is called. Second Baptist School bench is a little irate, as now a bench warning is going to be called against SBS.
I like this Benini.
Benini got way up in the air.
He's aggressive. He's taking the fight to Second Baptist. Most kids shy away from contact and end up throwing up stuff. He went and drew contact, and now he's on the free throw line. He's got to reward himself, though.
Missed the first free throw, does Benini. 10-7. What a great basketball game those stars. Benini knocks that one in. His first point of the night cuts it down to a 2-point lead for Second Baptist School. Jordan Williams working it up the court for the Eagles. Kicks it out to Kruger. Kruger tries to draw the baseline. Manganiello from 3. On the way, no good off the back of the iron. Rebound ripped down by Chance Perkins. Here comes Perkins. He's got numbers all the way in. Perkins' right-handed layup is up and good.
That was too easy.
Tied ball game.
Second Baptist cannot let a player go up, get a rebound, and take it all the way to a layup.
Yeah, he showed his speed off on that play as Williams a 3 on the way. That one rattles in and out. You talk about the lid being on the bucket tonight. Williams just 2 points thus far as Benini comes the other way, drives all the way in, kicks it out. A foul is going to be called and a block is called. I think they're going to get Jordan Williams for the block, and they do.
Benini's going to be a problem. If he keeps flying through the air and drawing contact and drawing fouls like this, he's going to be a problem. We've got to get a hold of him early. Second Baptist really got to get a hold of Benini early.
Change is coming here as Jackson Kruger heads to the bench. Elijah Mouton checks into the game. The son of Kevin Mouton, Chance Perkins, takes that shot over the top and...
Out of bounds play, Woodlands Christian.
Okay. As here comes Second Baptist School.
Elijah Mouton, a.k.a. Wheezy.
Wheezy? You're going to have to tell me the story behind that nickname here in a few minutes. It's like Second Baptist School is the king of the nicknames. We got Slim Reaper and Wheezy so far.
Oh.
Driving it all the way in, kicks it out to Mouton. Mouton working it there.
We got to get Dom some posts. Good skip.
All the way over from Manganiello. Out back to Mouton. Mouton all the way in, stops, pull-up jumper.
Tough shot.
That was a fadeaway jumper there from Mouton. Just missed it. Rebound ripped down by Dylan Johnson, who has checked in for TWCA. Benini kicks it all the way up for Bento. Bento knocks it down! 2 threes for him, and all of a sudden TWCA is up 13-10. Satterwhite the other way, quick bucket. And a foul is called here. Bento feeling it. 2 corner threes, Corey. They're going to have to start finding him.
Those corner threes are the shortest 3 on the court, and that's his second one. Somebody's got to get out to the shooter. You got to recognize who's shooting and who's not.
Yeah, I'd have to say back in my college rec league days, corner 3, I was money.
Where were you at?
I went to Texas Tech. Didn't play, the little rec center.
Yeah, I've been to Texas Tech and Lubbock,
Yeah. Good shot there by Dominique Sestero.
Steal by Wheezy. Bad inbounds play.
As Cole Satterwhite works his way up. Satterwhite kicks it over to Williams. Williams going to drive in.
Good shot.
Shot on the way, and that one rolls in for him. As
If Jordan starts making that bucket, he's going to be unguardable.
14-13 lead now for Second Baptist School. Benini the other way. Quick pull-up jumper. No good off the front of the rim. Rebound ripped down there by Sestero. Dominic showing his prowess there in the paint. Mouton comes to the stop. Williams going to drive all the way in. 15-footer on the way in. It's good. Shot. Jordan Williams. Another big bucket. He's got 6 points.
See, he will score in bunches. He will get buckets in bunches. He's in his full bag tonight.
Chance Perkins on the other end. Perkins pull-up jumper just outside the free throw line. That one's good as it's up and in. 6 points for him. This
Perkins
is a
back at him, though.
Fight.
Yes. Perkins back at him. He's not shying down from Jordan. I like that.
This is a heck of a matchup tonight. This might be the biggest game in Houston tonight, being honest.
Yes.
You have the state champions against the state champions from a couple years ago. Jordan Williams, Chance Perkins, Austin Benini, big recruits all across the floor. Good kick out pass there by Manganiello.
Good find, RJ. Finish that, Dom.
Just off the back of the rim, no good. Here comes
You got to
Benini.
stop Benini before he gets to half court.
Benini
You have got to
speeds
stop
in.
Benini before he gets to half court.
Benini's getting a little frustrated there now as he felt like he got hit. Now they kick it out. Manganiello from three, no good. Rebound ripped down, kept alive by Satterwhite. Satterwhite puts it up.
Tough
and
shot
then
by
what a
Cole
shot.
Satterwhite. I like the fact that Cole dug in there for an extra rebound. That extra rebound guaranteed him get that extra rebound to a bucket.
Change is coming here for Second Baptist Schools. Garrett Hughes checks in for RJ Manganiello. This is a big opportunity here. 23 seconds, you've got the ball, you're up by 3. I feel like you just have to hold for that last shot of the quarter.
Well, here it is. Let's see what they got called. A lot of time, the illegal screen.
Yeah, they're
That's
going to
the
get Jordan.
third illegal screen on Second Baptist. We have got to stop moving our feet.
7 fouls against the Eagles here in the first quarter. So 20 seconds and counting. Here comes Benini, that head of steam. He'll slow it
Now,
down.
Garrett has enough speed to stay with Benini. I like this matchup right here.
Benini being guarded by Garrett Hughes, the 5'10" sophomore. Benini still working him. 8 seconds and counting.
8 seconds. Here it comes. Screen
Benini
up high.
looking for
Screen up
room.
high on Garrett. You got to switch it.
Good defense there. Passes off to Cedric
that's
Cook
tough.
inside. Jordan Williams picks it
Good
away.
defense by Second Baptist.
That was huge. That was huge to stop Austin Benini. Great first quarter, 18-15. Second Baptist on top. We'll take a timeout here on VYPE Live. Don't go anywhere. This is the matchup of the night.
Hello, I'm Mike Walker, the Director of Athletics at Second Baptist School. While my primary role is to manage the athletics program, I find my greatest joy in coming alongside our exceptional coaches as they invest into our student athletes. SBS has a robust athletic program. With a seasoned staff, we offer 5 varsity level sports each season, and then junior varsity and middle school under that. In the fall, we have football, volleyball, cross country, cheer, and dance. In the winter, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's soccer, and swimming. And then in the spring, baseball, softball, golf, tennis, and track and field. Each student at SBS is encouraged to participate in our athletics. We believe sports build leadership, teamwork, and humility in a real-world environment where students can think critically, live biblically, and lead courageously. It's important to us that athletes feel challenged in their sport and they're able to grow to whatever level they desire. Just in the last 3 years, we've had 44 student athletes assigned to play their sport at the next level. And we're really proud of these student athletes who are now leading for Christ on their college campuses. The athletic department is supported by professional staff. These men and women pour into our athletes through team Bible study.
Welcome back, everybody. Joshua Cook along with Corey Warren here on VYPE Live. We're now also joined, as I get to it here, John Konzelman, the principal of the upper school or lower school principal?
Jordan in his bag.
The upper school principal?
Yes, sir, so upper school principal, 9th through 12th grade here at Second Baptist.
Awesome. Sorry for that. It's kind of a crazy game going on.
For such a small crowd, everybody's spirits are up, making a lot of noise.
Yeah, once again, his mic was off. So John Konzelman, the upper school principal, what's this like for you watching this game?
I'll tell you, it's great to watch high-level basketball being played. You know, both these teams have a similar mission, but pursuing excellence on the court as well. You know, multiple Division I kids out here, and it's just great to have it in our backyard in Second Baptist and just see so many kids that are wonderful academic students, but also incredible players.
Yeah, so we talked to Mike Walker. We've talked to Dr. Don Davis. We know you played at the same university. What was like the college days like playing back in those days?
Well, I'll tell you what, I got a great chance to play for an amazing coach who built into us as players. You know, we all got better, pursued a lot of things, but as men, you know, and I think that's the best part of athletics is when, you know, you can learn to be a better man of God or, you know, eventually learn skills to be a better husband. You know, whatever it is in life, it's a blessing to play for a great coach.
Now, they both said that you were the best player out of the three of them. Can you confirm or deny that?
All right, so they may say that, but they were both very good in their own right. Mike played above the rim, you know, way higher than
Mike
I ever
Walker?
did. Mike
What?
played way.
What?
Don't let Mike fool you. Mike can still dunk today.
So Dr. Don Davis had a story about Mike dunking on an 11.5-foot rim in summer camp.
I need to see some of
heard.
that. I need to see some of that.
I don't know. They don't have it on tape though. But that's as the story goes. You know, as the legend goes, like the fish was this big and it really was that big. You know, the rim was at 11.5 feet, but it was really at like 8 feet.
So in 5 more years, it's going to be a 12.5 rim.
It probably will. John Conselman, the head of the upper school, the principal of the upper school. What's flight night like for you?
I think it's just a great time to have our student athletes showcase. You got the Golden Girls, the cheerleaders, JV, varsity players, the student cheer section, which is kind of down below us, having a great time, all just in the spirit of fun, but celebrating here. And I think we've all learned this year, we got to celebrate a lot of things because you never know when your last game could be or whatever with what's going on in our world. And so I think it's just an exciting time for our community. Even though it looks different, it's just a blessing.
And so I was told, I think, was it after college or something, you actually did some play-by-play, right? Like some basketball?
I may have done a little play-by-play in my day, but I'm probably a little rusty. But
I was noted to have you call a few plays because, I've been, Corey, I've been talking a lot tonight.
Yes,
I need a bit of a break.
You need a break?
I need a little bit of a break. So, John, if you want to call some plays there, it's all ready for you here in about 7 seconds or so. And I can take a little break and hand over the mic to Mr. Conselman.
Well, we'll give it a try. Is Corey going to be on color commentary, though?
Pure color commentator. I'm pure color commentator.
I'm looking to him for analysis.
I'm pure commentator and analysis.
All right.
I just stand here. I just have a face for the camera. I'm pretty
Tony Romo in the deal.
Tony Romo. All right, we got to predict what's going to happen then here because that's his
like
thing
that.
right here. All right, we can do a little play-by-play. So Mouton gets it into Aycock. He brings it up the court, hands it off to Williams. Eagles moving the ball around the perimeter. Looks like Woodlands may have come out of the timeout in a zone. Sestero ducks underneath to Williams. Tough. Lays it in for 2.
That was a great play out of the set timeout. That was a great set run.
No doubt Coach Mouton was drawing it up on the clipboard. Woodlands looks to go for 3. Ball's off, rebounded by Kruger.
Jordan gets buckets and bunches. He's so explosive.
Well, I tell you, Corey, he has had an incredible year at Second Baptist. I mean, just powering through people, multiple 30, 40-point games, but it's moves like that. It's simple basketball that Jordan does.
And the great thing I like about him is he's put the kids on his back and brought them along for the ride, and he's given them a great spirit and great confidence.
Absolutely, and often when they make their teammates better, that's a sure sign of a great player.
No doubt.
He misses the back end of the and one, so Aycock will now pick up full court on Austin Benini, who is quite the player for Woodlands. He takes it over to Chance Perkins. Now we're going a little dribble weave here for Woodlands.
Stalemate. Oh. Good call by the ref. That could have went either way. That could have been a travel as well.
Woodlands went strong to the hoop. Dom Sestero using those long arms to tie him up. Looks like the jump ball. And Woodlands will keep possession with Perkins inbounding under the basket.
Always like to watch the inbounds play, see if guys can score out of the inbounds. That was a good inbounds executed right there. Anytime you can get a foul or you can get a score out of an inbounds play, that's a high-level play right there for a team.
Absolutely. So foul is on Dominic Sestero of the Eagles. That's his second. The Eagles are now in the double bonus, 10 fouls. So stepping to the line for Woodlands Christian is number 20, Cedric Cook. A little long on the first. Coming into the game for the Eagles, looks like number 30, Alex Scarborough. He's a freshman. And Deuce, he's really come along this year as well.
Alex got an opportunity to take over when Dom Cisnero went out for COVID, and Alex hasn't given the spot back yet as a freshman.
Cook misses both. Satterwhite brings it up. He's playing with it right now. Oh, he gets out of it a little bit there, working it around the perimeter. Strong drive to the basket. He is met by Cook at the rim, misses. Woodlands will go the other way with Perkins driving on Kruger. Looking for somebody to pass to. Finding no one.
Good defense, good defense.
Fans wanted a 5-second, but there's nothing. There's Benini at the top, guarded by Aycock.
That's the one thing about Kruger. He's good at shooting the 3 spot up. Sometimes he can be a liability on the defensive end. He's young. Once he gets into the weight room and gets in agility, man, he's going to be something for Second Baptist.
Yeah, he got a little aggressive there, picked up his first. So step into the line, number 15, Chance Perkins. He knocks down the first of a double bonus, so it'll be double bonus the rest of the way for Woodlands. So for all you young basketball players out there, every foul on Second Baptist going forward will be 2 shots the rest of the half. Perkins knocks down both. That'll bring our score to 24-21 in favor of Second Baptist.
We always used to say when the discrepancy of fouls is 10-4 like this, we've got to be more aggressive. Jordan with another bucket.
Scarborough with the feed to Williams for the in and out 3. Here comes Benini again. Great penetration and dish.
Travel.
Cook looking for somebody, couldn't find him. Boy, they are really converging on Benini tonight.
Benini's the heartbeat of the team. He goes how the team goes. If he's having a great game, then Woodlands Christian is having a good game. You cut the head off the monster and you kill the monster. Cut the head off Benini, you kill Woodlands Christian.
Speaking of the monsters, checking into the game for the Eagles, freshman number 12, Turner Murdoch, coming back from the knee injury in football season, immediately gets a chance, passes it out to Williams. Not a bad idea to pass to Williams, but he's short.
Good to see Murdoch out there.
Benini with the hard drive, and he's called for steps. What do you think, Corey? Jump stop there, or was that one too many?
You know, Benini's been a little out of control here lately. I mean, he's really been moving at a high rate of speed, but to no avail. It doesn't lead to positivity. It's been leading to travels and charges.
Scarborough with a strong cut, kicks it out to Murdoch, over to Williams, wide open 3, bucket!
Hey, he's a bucket getter. At the end of the day, Jordan Williams gets buckets in bunches.
Satterwhite now on Benini, he gets it over to Perkins. Woodlands working it around the perimeter. There's Benini again, driving baseline, looking for somebody to go to. Murdoch knocks it out of bounds. Boy, Deuce there just forcing him to the baseline and just trapping her every time.
And they've got somebody in front of him at all times as well. It sounds like Second Baptist knows who their players are.
So Woodlands looking to cut into the deficit. 9-point game with about 3:45 to go. Owasa with a strong drive to the basket and lay-in.
We can't have Turner Murdoch one-on-one up there with Owasa like that. That's the blow by. As they say in the East Coast, the blow by.
All right, Williams taking his time. Maybe even catching a breather. He gets it over to Satterwhite. Strong drive to the basket, but he's met by number 20, Cedric Cook. Here comes Benini. He thought about that one right there, Corey.
He's calming down. He's calming down a little bit more. Now he sees that they can get buckets at other places. I think Murdoch, they got to give Murdoch a break. He's coming back from injury. They got a guy, a mismatch, and Woodlands Christian sees it.
So Giovanni Owasam with back-to-back takes to the basket, which leads to a timeout for the Eagles with a score of 30-25 with just a short amount of time here left in the first half.
Man, I feel like I could just go sit in the stands the rest of the game, right? Like
you could have, but we'd rather you be here.
Y'all got this.
No,
so we look forward to you on the mic.
We got comfortable, didn't we, John?
Corey, we had a flow going back and forth there. That's fun.
Y'all were doing good. Mike Walker's gonna listen back to this. Go, man. They could just call all our games, right? Like, but yeah, upper school principal. Just talk about this year and just talk about safety and everything. How much has that been a factor in your mind of COVID-19 and stuff
before
like that?
You start, John, I just wanted to say, as a parent, as a coach, y'all have done a great job at Second Baptist. I don't know how other schools have been running. I've been around here for a long time, and you guys have did a great job this year. I just
Thanks,
wanted to
Corey.
put that
Appreciate
out there.
that. And obviously love having your kids here. Morgan's awesome. He's a freshman, dynamite volleyball player, and you know, I mean, safety is always the highest priority for our kids. I mean, we always want them to be safe. So for us, it was about being responsible. But also in the end, for us, it was a decision just what's best for kids. And we felt like it was best for them to be in school. But for those that maybe didn't feel comfortable, give an online option. And it's really worked out well. Our community's been awesome. Our parents, our faculty honestly deserve a ton of praise for all the work they're doing. And,
Yes.
God's been good to us. We're grateful.
Shout out to God for that.
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, the fact that we're playing a basketball game here on January 22nd, 2021, I don't know if many people thought that was going to be happening at this point as Kruger works his way in and kicks it back out. 30-25 lead for Second Baptist School. Kruger all the way in, kind of freezes there for a second, gets a shot up. Now it's poked around, and that's going to be just saved. And somehow
Eli Smith with the hustle just checked in the game.
And now Benini, the three, the crossover, the step back, no good. He missed everything. Chance Perkins comes down with the rebound. Now he kicks it out of bounds.
Good defense by Turner Murdoch.
I tell you what, this student section, they're going kind of crazy. I think I might have saw one of those like wet slip signs or something being in the air over there. I don't know what's going on
down there. As long as they're loud and positive, we're good with it. We're good with it.
Props.
Keep your mask up, right? We'll have a great time.
Yep.
Here comes Williams. He's got 16 already. Drives it all the way in, and it rolls in! Oh,
Jordan Williams gets buckets. He's a bucket getter.
Somebody call Sports Center. Josh W., call Sports Center. Clip it. Boy, he got the bounce, and then in 18 points, and the free throw coming.
It's a fun fact about Jordan. Did you know he didn't start playing basketball until the 7th grade?
That's
wow. I didn't know that.
I was talking to him earlier this week. 7th grade.
7th grade.
7th grade.
Wow.
He ran track and played baseball till the 7th grade.
Of course, his older brother Josh plays at LSU. Is on scholarship now for the Tigers as a part of their national championship roster.
I'd like to be able to have a chance to coach Jordan in football next year.
I bet you would.
Oh, you'd love that chance.
Just putting that out in the universe.
You're just putting good vibes out, right? Like, hey,
just
by
throwing
the way,
them out there, you know.
Drives all the way in, kicks it out. Kruger, a corner three. No good off the front of the rim. Minute 35 and counting to go. I like how Corey puts that out there. Like, by the way, we'd like to have you in football as well.
No pressure, though, Jordan. No pressure. Do your thing.
Oh, man.
Just saying, we'll find you a spot out there on the football field.
How much fun is it for you, John, to just see, like, all these students just getting to enjoy, a lot of their senior years and things like that when so much in the last 12 to 18 months has been taken away from a lot of people?
I think the great thing about athletics is you get to play a game and forget about all that's going on in the world. As fans, we can enjoy it, and as athletes, they can just enjoy it. Nobody's thinking about anything but just enjoying a game and competing. And there's nothing like athletics to bring the best out in people.
Also, another big accomplishment this week for Second Baptist School. The Golden Girls finishing second in the state of Texas in TAPS 4 straight years. They finished first or second. How proud are you of those young women? And we talk about athletes, the hours of work that the Golden Girls have put in.
It's incredible. The attention to detail that those ladies have is amazing. They have a great coach in Coach Madeline Whitehead, who's just led them so well. And the program actually hasn't been around that long. It's really been just a few years. And so, 1 state title and 3 state runner-ups in the last 4 years. That's a high level of excellence.
I was telling Scotty T when he was on the broadcast earlier, I said, they're kind of like the Alabama of dance right now.
Yeah.
And I don't know how Coach Whitehead would feel about that, but,
And the great thing about it, they were in Waco, and there's some girls actually that were seniors last year that are now freshmen at Baylor that are also in cheer for the Golden Girls. Shout out to Caroline Carlisle.
Yeah, they've had multiple Division I athletes out of that program in the last couple of years. One at Samford and Baylor, and it's awesome.
Yeah, we had Caroline Bowling on the show, pregame show before everything got started. She was awesome. She's amazing because I think she named like 8 different things she does here at Second Baptist School. When we were here for homecoming back in the fall, in the kid drop-off line, she was like bubbly and excited. Just awesome representation. It was so awesome to have her on the pregame show. As we work here, minute 20 to go. Big minute here for Second Baptist School. Is a dive for the ball, and Benini somehow comes away with it, and timeout called by Coach Field. Good timeout there with a minute 12 and a 6-point lead for Second Baptist School. I don't know if you all saw, but before the game, I don't know when you got up here, but I put the Eagle head on. put it on.
No, I didn't see it.
Lee Corso?
Lee Corso did.
Oh, man.
That's a very tight eagle head, by the way.
Look, I got a crazy story about when I coached at Westbury Christian.
Okay.
I was coaching a quarterback, and Charlie Ward was the head coach. Obviously, he's a quarterback, right? A famous Heisman Trophy winning quarterback. So I took on this job of helping a kid become a quarterback, right? So we would go out and we would work the quarterback position all week. Next thing you know, we had a game at Fort Bend Christian. He comes out of the porte-cochere, full regalia in the Wildcat suit.
And you're just rolling.
I'm like, you're not a Wildcat, you're a quarterback.
He misheard you. He misheard you what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he did. Wasted my time.
Here comes Woodlands Christian Academy, and Benini comes around and a foul called there. Looks like they're going to get a push. Coming up at halftime, we're supposed to be joined by Second Baptist School basketball alum, Houston Cougar basketball alum, and current U of H men's basketball assistant coach, Mikhail McLean.
Yes.
Going to be joined virtually by him.
Okay.
We'll talk to him a little bit about his high school basketball time here at Second Baptist. Talk about what's going on with the nationally ranked Houston Cougars. I think they're in the back of the top 10, right? I have to look that up.
Last I saw, they were 11.
They're right there. I know they climbed all the way to number 5 at one point in the rankings.
Shout out to Coach Kelvin Sampson, former OU coach as well.
50 seconds and counting inside to Williams. Williams somehow kept that ball. Now he drives in all the way in, puts it up, no shot, and they're going to call a push. Yeah, the job Kelvin Sampson has done at U of H. Wow.
You know what I like about how Coach Salmon gets out of his kids? They play hard.
Mm-hmm. Every time.
They
every
play
game.
hard every game.
Everywhere he's been, too. It's been
everywhere.
that way. Blue-collar work ethic.
Williams all the way in.
Speaking of blue-collar.
Point number 20 of the night. Wow.
Jordan in his bag tonight.
Oh, foul called there. That was a tough foul. Elijah Mouton going to be called for as Benini goes to the ground. I might have missed a couple points, but Benini so far has held to just 5 points by this Second Baptist School defense.
Benini's still been making assists. He's been pushing the tempo, though, for Woodlands.
By the way, 21 first half points for Jordan Williams. This is impressive. 35-30.
He's on his way to a 40-point night.
I did see, I think, 43 might be his season high.
Yeah, he got a 43 earlier this year. They actually only played about 6 minutes of the second half. And
That's
still,
unbelievable.
still
That's not even
43,
fair.
So.
He'll get buckets in bunches.
23 seconds and counting. Good defense up top now. Foul going to be called against Cedric Cook as he came rumbling up and knocks into Harry Richter, one of the seniors, by the way, honored tonight.
Actually, that's Turner Murdoch.
Oh.
Freshman Turner Murdoch. He does have Harry's old number, though.
Okay, we're going to have to switch that on the old roster here.
Turner Murdoch may get in the books right here. Big free throws for Turner. There you go. Turner's a quarterback as well. Coach, quarterback for the JV this year. Looking for him to be a starter at the varsity level next year.
Second free throw on the way up and good. 19.69 seconds left in this first half of action. 37-31. As here comes TWCA. How are they going to approach this? Benini comes across quick. There's Bento, and Bento took too many steps, so big opportunity here with 11.3 seconds left in the first half for Second Baptist School to do some damage. And if I was a betting man, I would say Jordan Williams is going to have the ball in his hands here. Just saying.
You like to bet with the odds in your favor.
That is true. Here comes Williams. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, clock ticking down. Williams going to throw it across. Can they get it off? Satterwhite. Oh, just barely misses the 3/4 half-court shot, and that'll take us to the half, 37-31. Second Baptist School on top. 21 first-half points for Jordan Williams. And John Konzelman has joined us for the entire second quarter, called a little play-by-play, had some fun with it. We appreciate the time.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Great job, John. Keep doing what you do for the school, brother.
All right, it's John Konzelman. We'll take a quick break here as we'll be joined by Mikhail McLean here in just a few minutes.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
Welcome back, everybody. Joshua Cook, 37-31 at the half. Now going to be joined by Mikhail McLean here on the broadcast. Oh, there's Scotty T popping his way in. I'm too tall for the graphics, Scott. I'm too tall. I'm like right in. I'm having to duck down a little bit. All right, we're joined by Mikhail McLean, Second Baptist School alum. There he is, rocking the U of H colors. Mikhail, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Talk about playing high school basketball at Second Baptist. And, I mean, have you been watching the game tonight? This is awesome.
Mikhail, can you hear us?
We're having some technical difficulties. Can't hear Mikhail McLean. We'll get it figured out here in a second. As our technical difficulties, Josh W. working on it, but we do have him on the line. Corey Warren rejoins us here. Still waiting to see. Now, Mikhail, can you hear us? Yeah, he can hear us. We can't hear him. We're having a little technical difficulty here.
What's up, Mikhail?
It's Corey Warren saying what's up to Mikhail.
He can't hear.
He can't hear. All right, so hey, we're gonna.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we just can't hear him. Josh W., our producer, is going to give him a call. We'll go to the court for the Golden Girls. We'll switch it up here, and we'll have Mikhail McLean here in a second here on the show. So Mikhail, just hold on. We'll get a call into you, and we'll get you on here as part of the halftime show.
Mikhail, y'all too deep in now, or y'all still got the one son?
All right. We're going to get Mikhail McLean here on the phone in a second. Corey Warren rejoins me here. So just having a few technical difficulties. We'll get it worked out, though.
Yeah, we'll always get it worked out.
This is all part of a live show, right? This is all part of a live show.
Hey, if you made it through 2020, we can get anything. Anything is possible, right?
We've made it. We've made this far.
Yeah.
So, Corey, just talk about the first half. I mean, Jordan Williams, as advertised.
As advertised, he gets buckets, and he gets buckets in bunches to the tune of, what do you have, 21, 23?
All right, looks like Mikhail McLean. Mikhail, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. Can y'all hear me?
Okay, there we go.
We got you now.
We got you now. All right, Mikhail McLean. That was like a big intro for you, right? Like a huge intro. You're an alum of Second Baptist School, Houston Cougar basketball alum, current U of H men's basketball assistant coach. Talk about playing high school basketball at Second Baptist School, and how did that assist in your development for the love of basketball?
Playing at Second Baptist was a tremendous experience. I had an amazing coach in Roger Colemansberger, and Coach Danny Evans and David Canfield, and those guys were tremendous leaders, and they were followers of Christ, and they just taught us to love basketball the right way. We did so many great things on the court and off the court that kind of prepared me for college as a student athlete. And I won't take any of that stuff for granted, man. I really enjoyed my time at Second Baptist. I was there for 3 years. We were runner-ups in the state finals my senior year. We did a lot of amazing things, and I'm very thankful for my time at Second Baptist.
And we're always proud of Second Baptist alum, especially Mikhail. He comes back, goes to church here, brings his wife and kids to church, and comes back and sows seeds into the program as well. So we're thankful and grateful for guys like Mikhail.
And Mikhail, of course, you're an assistant coach with the U of H men's basketball team. Talk about this group. Got up to number 5 in the country, still in the top 20 in the country. What's it been like this season over there with U of H basketball?
It's been a really good year, man. Our guys are really hungry. They're really motivated. We were kind of robbed of an experience to kind of see how far we could have went last year's team because of COVID. But our guys are really, really humble and hungry, and they approach every day just trying to get better. They're very tough. They're very competitive, and I think we have a chance to go as far as God allows us to go this year, man. So I'm really excited about this bunch of a bunch of guys that we have right now. They're super talented, super hardworking. I'm just really, really excited to see how far we can advance in March.
So you played high school basketball, played college basketball. You now coach college basketball. What's your advice for a young high school kid? Let's talk about a freshman that's just coming in. What's your advice to them if they're like, hey, you know what? I want to play college basketball. How do I get there?
I'd say my best advice would just be to so many kids, they're so big into social media, they're so big into rankings and all that stuff. Just don't pay attention to the white outside noise. Just leave that stuff alone. And just become a professional in whatever your role is. If your role is just a rebound, don't try to go out there and showcase that you can shoot a 3 or you can dribble the ball between your legs 5 times. If you're a rebounder, just rebound. If you're a shooter, just shoot, but just make sure you always have one thing that you're really, really good at, and just find a way to be just average or at least just good enough to not be a weakness in your other areas, man. That's just the most important thing I could say. So many kids just always want to be able to shoot, dribble, dunk, defend, do all that stuff, and they end up just being very average at all of them. And those kids don't ever find a way to make it to the next level. You look at the NBA players, man, each team has one superstar and then they're filled with role players, unless you're the Brooklyn Nets or the Los Angeles Lakers. So just find something that you're a role in and just be All-American in your role every single day.
Speaking right now, Mikhail McLean, you want to add a little bit to that?
Yeah, I was going to ask Mikhail, as far as there's a lot of talent in Texas, a lot of talent here in Houston with De'Aaron Fox signing the max deals and guys like Carlson Edwards and Jaren Jackson all out of Houston. What's the recruiting like as far as for U of H? Are y'all more so sticking to the state of Texas, or y'all all over the place?
I'm not allowed to discuss it, full disclosure I can't, but I'll tell you what, we always try to get the best kids in Texas, but most importantly, we always try to get the best kid in Houston. Over the past 4 years, we've had 4 kids that have won the Guy V. Lewis Player of the Year in Houston. We've had Galen Robinson, we've had Quentin Grimes, we've had Tremont Mark, and we've had a ton of kids that have been really, really talented. So we really try to focus in, and we've had Ramon Walker this year in Shadow Creek. So we really try to focus in on getting the best talent here in the city. Because if the kids in our city want to go somewhere else, that means we're doing something wrong. We should be able to hold down our city the right way. So we just try to lock down Texas the best we can. We try to sprinkle in a little bit of Louisiana, North Carolina, Georgia, and a bunch of other places.
Doing a great job at it.
Yeah, they do a great job. Mikhail, before we let you go, favorite memory of playing basketball here at Second Baptist School, and what's the biggest life lesson you took away from attending Second Baptist School?
Favorite memory would probably be just my senior year. We beat a really, really talented Arlington Grace prep team that had 4 NBA players: Emmanuel Mudiay, Isaiah Austin, Nick Banyard, a ton of really, really talented guys. And we beat them in the Final Four game, a game that we had no business winning. We hit a buzzer beater shot that took us to the championship game. And unfortunately, we used so much energy in that Final Four game that we couldn't pull off the championship. But that's my best memory at Second Baptist. But the thing that I take best from Second Baptist is just my experience with the community of friends and teachers and church members that to this day I still have a relationship with all of those guys. Just being able to bring my son and my other son that I just recently had, December 28th, just bring my kids and my wife to attend church and to attend daycare and just see where I grew up with the same roots and just kind of instill those same values into them. So I think that's just my favorite thing about attending Second Baptist, just the continual relationships with Coach Warren, Coach everybody. Everybody's real tremendous.
All right, here's Mikhail.
We're all proud of you,
It's
Mikhail.
awesome.
We're proud
Awesome
of
job.
you, man. Every time we see you and your family coming through the hallways, man, we just gleam with joy. And the more U of H is having success, we're just as proud of you as well.
Yeah, thanks so much, Mikhail McLean, joining us here on the show tonight. Hey, just
problem.
enjoy the rest of the game, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks so much for coming on tonight. All right, that's Mikhail McLean, Second Baptist School alum, assistant coach at U of H, and we're going to turn around here, and this one's going to get back going here in a few seconds. 37-31, Second Baptist School leading Woodlands Christian Academy. Joshua Cook along with Corey Ward. Great conversation there with Mikhail McLean.
He's a great kid, and all the things that, and now Mikhail wouldn't tell you, but Mikhail's about 6'8". And the team that they had when he played here, man, it was a talented team as well. Guys like Alex Cooper playing on that team as well. And the team that they play against, Emmanuel Moutier, I mean, they had some guys that they went against back then.
So as the second half gets ready to go here on VYPE.com, our YouTube page, VYPE as well. Be sure to subscribe to that if you haven't. Thanks to everyone who's been watching along. Just an amazing night. We've had Athletic Director Mike Walker. We've had Head of School, Dr. Don Davis, John Conzelman, Head of the Upper School. He called a little play-by-play, Mikhail McLean. Got Corey Warren with us the rest of the game.
Discussions with Deuce.
I mean,
coming soon.
This is an extension.
More episodes.
So when's the next one coming?
Well, we just got located at the Cannon.
Okay.
So we just moved our studio. So now once we got the studio, we're going to get back into it at the beginning of February.
Yeah, it should be good. They got to reset the clock here. We were about to play 10 minutes.
Man, we don't want to do that.
That would have been crazy. As the second half gets started, I mean, keys to Second Baptist winning this one. I mean, Jordan Williams has been phenomenal. 21 first half points, really. I mean, he has been the wheel that has turned the machine.
Yeah. Key for Second Baptist is to keep Austin out of the middle, but also second chance opportunities. Keep one rebound, one shot for the Woodlands Christians. That's the only way Second Baptist is going to win this game.
Williams working his way around, drives all the way in. He's held on the way in, held there by Cedric Cook.
Jordan Williams is so strong.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, he turns the corner, and there's no one stopping him turning that corner.
I mean, if you look at, like, the picture that we took of him in the photo shoot, he's sitting there flexing. I mean, that's a man right there. And that man pulling up from three, now I'm bouncing off, and here comes Austin Bonini. Bonini needs to get going for TWCA. He knows it as well. A little razzle-dazzle there. Spin move into the paint all the way in. Off the bottom of the backboard. No good. Coming up with it is Chance Perkins. It's going to be a jump ball here with a 6-point lead for Second Baptist School.
Again, I like Austin's energy. I like his energy. I think the finish could be a little bit better, or find someone. A great talent is to draw two defenders, but then to take that talent to the next level and make the right play, find the open person.
Here's Perkins. Perkins on Williams. Perkins driving in. That's a good matchup right there, as they work it back outside to Wyatt Boker.
Jackson
away
Kruger.
by Kruger, and Kruger not able to get to it. Inside to Cook. That's blocked away, but a foul is going to be called.
He's got to go straight up on that. That's true. That's a good call. He swiped at it.
So let's talk about, I think Discussions with Deuce. Is that the podcast? So
Discussions with Deuce.
What's the next topic? What should fans be waiting for?
Well, the next one, we either going to have Andy Pettit, or I'm trying to get Travis Scott, actually.
Oh, wow.
Since he has I have a former relationship with him, and we're trying to reach out to get Travis Scott on the next one so we can infuse music and obviously sports.
That would be an absolutely awesome conversation. Of course, Travis Scott releasing Astroworld recently, a couple of years ago. Andy Pettit, that'd be an awesome conversation too.
Andy may be our next one.
Andy Pettit.
Shout out to Andy Pettit. He's baseball coach here at Second Baptist. His son also plays football for us, Luke Pettit.
Yeah, what a guy to learn a pickoff move from.
What a man. Not only is he a tremendous, obviously he's a Hall of Fame baseball player, but he's a Hall of Fame guy, a Hall of Fame Christian.
As Perkins drives all the way in, that's blocked away. And I mean, those two guests would be phenomenal.
Berkman's going to be
Lance
up
Berkman.
as well. I got a plethora of people in. Like I said, just because now we have the studio to go to and film, now I can start setting up my guest list.
Would it be like them coming in or like more virtual?
Them coming in.
Okay.
We're going to be, I like to do it live versus being on Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get a better feel of the guest, and I have a way of making them comfortable, you know, so. And Shane does a great job with questions as well. So I'm looking forward to February and the Love Month. Black History Month too, you know. Should be every month, but you know, 1 month is good.
You'll have to let me know when Berkman comes in, because he was one of my favorite, besides Biggio. Biggio was my favorite Astro.
I coached
growing up
Berkman's daughter, Katie Berkman, in basketball, 8th grade basketball this year. A great family. Kara Berkman as well. Shout out to the Berkmans.
You'd have to ask him, did he like the nickname Big Puma or not?
I call him Big Puma.
You call him Big Puma?
Yeah, he liked it.
He liked it, okay.
Or at least he answers to it. I don't know if he likes it, but he answered to it. You know, you can't give anyone a nickname unless they answer it, right?
That's true. So, man, discussions with Deuce, you'll have to tune in to those conversations coming up, man.
Coming in February.
Some big conversations. Lance Berkman, Andy Pettit, Travis Scott. That'd be awesome. Driving in, and that shot going to be called off. 37-32. Kind of feels like a slow start here to the second half.
It is. Looks like Second Baptist has kind of changed up its lineup. It went from big to small. If you notice, they've got Turner Murdoch, who's a freshman in there, Jackson Kruger, who's a sophomore. Graham Aycock is the only upperclassman, him and Jordan.
They kick it out to Kruger. Kruger working around, pull-up jumper, and it's no good off the back of the rim. Kruger has gone a little cold since his opening pair of threes that he had early in the game. Still 6 points for him in this one. Working his way around Cedric Cook. Cook gets it poked away. Jordan Williams poked it away. Fans are saying that it went off of Cook. The referee's saying that Williams is the last one to touch it.
If Second Baptist can keep them from keep the penetration down, they can win this game, because I hadn't seen the Woodlands Christian hit jump shots yet.
Benini gets his own rebound, puts it back up. Austin Benini starting to rack up some points now.
Has Second Baptist scored a point in the second half?
I have to remember.
37 to 31 was the score, so no.
So they have been outscored 3-0 in the second half so far as Benini feeds it into Perkins. Perkins puts it up and one. And here come the defending Taps 4A state champions. As Chance Perkins has been putting up the big points tonight. 10 points now for him, a chance for 11. And that would tie the game, also, Deuce, at 37-37.
Again, second chance opportunities. Second Baptist got to keep them off the boards.
Here comes Jordan Williams. He's been held scoreless in the second half. The entire Second Baptist School team has been held scoreless as Mouton works it in. Graham Aycock, bounce pass, back out to Satterwhite. Satterwhite goes inside of Mouton. Mouton puts it up off the glass. No good. Rebound by Perkins. Here comes TWCA.
Got to finish that, Wheezy.
A
Good
chance
steal,
to get.
Wheezy.
Oh, what a steal by
Get to the
Mouton.
rim, Wheezy.
Here comes Mouton
Get
all
to
the
the
way,
rim.
going all the way in. Right here,
There you
layup.
go,
It's good.
Wheezy. Good job, Wheezy. Needed that bucket.
First points of the night for Elijah Mouton.
Sometimes the others got to do their job. You got to
39.
get some contributions out of guys like Mouton, Aycock. There you go with another steal. Come on, Cole.
Satterwhite going to slow it down, gives it off to Williams. Williams, a slew of people, puts it up off the glass, rolls off the front edge of the rim. Man, the way he's been playing tonight, we thought that one was going in.
We got to have somebody crashing the boards regardless.
Benini, three-pointer on the way, no good.
Good
Rebound
rebound.
by Mouton. So where's the nickname Wheezy come from?
When he was younger in the 4th grade, we had this song, he used to love it, called Go Wheezy by Lil Wayne, as you know, and so we just start calling him that. Wheezy Wee, Wheezy Wee.
Does he answer to it? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
he does.
Okay, so it's officially a nickname.
It's officially a nickname. We can't call it unless you answer to it. He answers to it.
I'm pretty
Wheezy.
sure Jordan Williams' nickname is JoJo or Lil JoJo. I can't remember.
Really?
His dad told me at one time, because I've known them for about 3-4 years now.
Okay.
I remember Jordan as a freshman. Ooh, hard foul. There's Benini, takes one straight to the face.
Austin Benini pushes the tempo. You gotta love his pace. His heart's bigger than his chest.
Yeah,
if he can develop a nice jump shot, mid-range game, he's so quick. He's gonna get past the first defender. It's that length that may disturb him from the second defender.
So Benini will step up to the line. 9 points in this game so far for Austin, trying to get to double digits. And he does with the first free throw, and that pulls TWCA within 2. Second free throw on the way. And that one will roll up the side of the rim. Who's going to get it? Coach is imploring that's TWCA's ball, but it'll go back to Second Baptist School with a 2-point lead. This is a heck of a game.
It is. It's going to come down to box outs and made buckets.
But the big story right now in the opening 4 minutes of this third quarter, Second Baptist School has been outscored 6-2. As Satterwhite fires another 3 on the way. No good off the right side of the rim. Murdoch trying to crash the boards, but just can't do it. As Benini comes up the court with the ball, drives all the way in. Pull-up jumper, mid-range jumper is good for Benini.
He pushes the action. He pushes the tempo, man. You got to love a kid like that.
12 points for Benini, and he's starting to warm up, and well, that's dangerous for Second Baptist School.
It looks like they're getting the ball out of Jordan's hand quick. They're sending 2 at him. Somebody's got to step up for Second Baptist.
Williams gets the ball, dribbles it on the Eagle logo. 3:19 and counting here in the third quarter.
Looks like they got a boxing 1 on Jordan Williams.
Back to Williams again, who's been held scoreless. 3 on the way, off the top of the backboard, no good. Rebound comes down to Chance Perkins. Perkins coming the other way, all the way in. So Euro steps, blocked back by Jordan Williams. Huge block there. Second attempt by Perkins goes up, and a foul called against Williams, but man, the block party was on.
Athletic block by Jordan Williams. We got to get some size in there. Looks like we're going small ball. But they're beating us up on the boards.
I think I heard that right. That might be the 3rd foul on Williams. So have to be careful here because you still have 11 minutes left in this game.
Yes.
And Jordan Williams goes to the bench, rightfully so.
Yeah, Jordan Williams on the bench now. Who's going to do the scoring for Second Baptist?
Garrett Hughes has checked into the game. And timeout on the court with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Now, this is a big moment in the game right here. You're 39-39 with 11 minutes to go in the game, 3 minutes in the third. Now you got timeout. What are we going to come up with?
Well, what's Coach Mouton saying in that huddle? Because, you look at the stat sheet, and Williams 21 of their 39 points tonight. So you have to find production somewhere on this team. Where does it come from? Jackson Kruger was hot early. He's kind of gotten a little cold.
We've either got to hit perimeter shots. It looks like we're running more sets to the perimeter, but we've got to start getting to the rim. We've got to take advantage of some of our guys' size or quickness in order to produce some points. If I'm knowing Mouton the way I know Mouton's telling these guys, hey, you've got to keep them out of the middle of the floor, and when a shot goes up, you've got to box out, and there can only be one shot. They can't have multiple opportunities at the rim. They've got to box out, give them only one shot at the rim. That's it.
We'll see what they do coming out of this timeout. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. We're tied 39-39.
Looks like Turner Murdoch still in the game. He's probably the biggest kid on the Second Baptist squad right now out on the floor.
As Perkins at the free throw line trying to hit this second free throw to give TWC the lead. He can't get it. Great rebound there. Ripping it down is R.J. Manganiello, and the ball goes back to Second Baptist School. Change coming for TWCA as Dylan Johnson checks in, checking out Cedric Cook.
Looks like playing a little full court press.
Garrett Hughes, there's Murdoch for 3. No good off the back of the rim.
It looked good when it left his hand.
Mouton was just inches away from getting the rebound.
You got to stop Benini.
Benini doing a little razzle-dazzle there as Chance Perkins steps behind the three-point line in the corner. He loses the ball. That's picked away. That's taken away by Garrett Hughes. Hughes coming up the court. Hughes going to try to go coast to coast. He bounce passes it back. Outside, Murdoch to Kruger to Mouton. Corner three on the way, and it's off the side of the rim. Felt like that was a good look there by Mouton out of the corner.
Great passing by Second Baptist. Now somebody's got to hit a shot. The extra pass was there in the corner. Now we got to knock that down.
2:23 to go here in quarter number 3. All tied.
Second Baptist got to buy some time.
There's Kruger from 3. Bang!
There it is, right on point. Kruger from the corner.
Kruger!
Slim Reaper from the corner. And a step out. Good defense by Garrett Cole.
Jackson Kruger must have heard me when I said he's gone cold, because that was a...
He must have heard you.
That was a cold-blooded 3 from corner.
Yeah, it definitely was. Maybe he's hot now.
9 points for him. Great pass to Murdoch. Murdoch driving all the way in, and they're going to call a charge on Murdoch. Drawing the charge was Joshua Bento, but Second Baptist School leads 42-39. Here comes TWCA now. Second Baptist School student section not happy with that call.
If Second Baptist can get travel.
Traveling called against
If
Austin
Second Baptist
Benini.
can get to the fourth quarter and still be in the lead or tied.
That'd be huge.
That's a huge. Especially with Jordan Williams on the bench for 3 minutes of the game.
There's Jackson Kruger. You can't leave him open as Kruger kicks it to Murdoch. Murdoch works it around out of the corner. There's Kruger again. He thought about that 3, drives down the baseline, works it back outside. He's trying to find some room. Bounce pass to Mouton. Mouton thought about the long 3, but decides against it.
Nope. Get it out.
Hughes
Run a
back
set.
to Kruger. Round the horn they go. Pull up jumper, Satterwhite. That rattles in and out, no good. Satterwhite fights for the rebound, puts it back up. It's up and in. Satterwhite with the bucket.
Point.
He's got 6.
Extra play for Satterwhite. Now Second Baptist going full court with Garrett on Austin Benini.
5-0 run for Second Baptist School. Rebound by Boker. Rebound by
Good
Murdoch.
rebound by Murdoch. Oh, gave it away.
Now Benini has it. Benini, the left-handed layup, no good. Rebound by Mouton, and a foul is called. Looks like Wyatt Boker. It's called for the foul. Now substitutions. Chance Perkins comes in for Giovanni Awosum, and checking in for Second Baptist School's Graham Acock, the 5'8" senior. Up to Acock, now over to
Full court
Mouton.
press. Trapping on the corners. Great extra pass. Get out of the corner, Kruger. Good, good. Move it one more time. Finish
all the way
that.
in. Kruger, the 3 on the way. Oh, I thought he had it. The Second Baptist School student section was ready to go. Here comes Benini the other way, all the way in. Austin Benini. Rebound by Boker. Can't get it to go. Fight for the basketball. Perkins comes in and gets it. Now a foul is called. And the foul is on the floor with 46.8 seconds to go in the third quarter, and a 5-point lead for Second Baptist School.
Got Eli Smith about to check in. Another big body, another football player out there. District offensive player. First team all district, first team all state, first team academic as well. Eli Smith.
Rebound ripped down by Satterwhite. He's a heck of a running back, Eli Smith.
Yes, he is.
I think he just got a big offer in the fall, right after the season.
I think it will come. I think it'll come.
30 seconds and counting. Eli Smith still waiting to check in. Out to Kruger. Kruger working his way around, hands it off to Satterwhite. Satterwhite on that right wing. Now Acock streaking to the basket. Can't find any room as he's met by Chance Perkins.
Last shot, 17 seconds.
Oh, long pass to Kruger. Kruger thought about the corner 3, decides against it.
10
Bounce pass to
seconds
Mouton.
now.
8, 7, 6. Mouton drives all the way in. The floater's up and good.
Wheezy.
Elijah Mouton. Last shot here by Perkins on the way. No good. 46-39.
Hey,
Second Baptist School
That
ends
was
the third.
huge for Second Baptist
huge.
to grow a lead. With 3 minutes left on the clock going into the fourth quarter, they were 39-39. Next thing you know, it's 46-39. That's huge for the others.
7-0 run by the Eagles to end the third. Don't go anywhere on VYPE.com or on our YouTube page. We got the fourth quarter action. Take a breather. We'll be back after this. 46-39, Eagles on top.
For the past 13 years, VYPE has been the leader in high school sports coverage. From highlights to in-depth interviews to our 4 annual preview magazines and even a coach's show, VYPE does it all. To stay up to date with all the latest happenings in high school sports, follow VYPE Houston on Twitter and Instagram, VYPE Texas on Facebook, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You're always just one click away from VYPE.com. We are VYPE, the leader in high school sports, and we will see you at the games.
Heading to the fourth quarter, 46-39. Joshua Cook along with Corey Warren. And boy, Corey, whew, we got ourselves a game.
We got action. Live action.
Oh, man, this is the game to sign up for tonight. This was a good, man, what a night for Second Baptist School Flight Night. The women won earlier
Yes,
this evening.
we did. Shout out to CH, and my high school coach is now an assistant for CH. I coach with him, Jim Stevens. Shout out to him as well.
And that very youthful team. We were talking, Olivia Savageau with 16 points, Olivia Walker with 14 points.
Sophomore, freshman.
Chance Perkins, 3 on the way, no good. Rebound by Mouton. So we'll see if the men can make it a clean sweep for Second Baptist School tonight. As they kick it out to Aycock. Aycock in the corner, driving on Benini. He works his way back, looking for Satterwhite, finds him wide open. There's Satterwhite, drives all the way in. That's blocked away by Chance Perkins. Good play defensively by Perkins.
They just really need to run some clock down, be methodical.
Oh, and here's the other
thing. And not hurt themselves.
2 to watch is Jordan Williams still on the bench.
Yes.
He's been on the bench for 3 minutes.
Yes.
As Kruger bounce passes that out to Aycock in the corner. Aycock working his way around. Of course, Williams, 3 fouls on him. 21 points, all coming in the first half. He hasn't scored here in the second half at all.
2 fouls away from the bonus with 7 minutes and 27 seconds to go as well.
As Aycock will inbound it on the far side, coming loose is Satterwhite to get the inbounds pass.
Aycock on a screen away.
There's Eli Smith. You mentioned him, the running back. Big body. That's what they need. They need size down there. Satterwhite kicks it up to Kruger.
Out.
3 on the way. No good off the back of the rim.
Good
He's
rebound,
been close. Eli Smith, a heck
Way
of
to get in there, Eli.
Heck of a running back for the football team. I mean, and he was a machine going down the field.
For him to be throwing his body around there is what Second Baptist needs right about now. Just a body to get in there and bang and dig out some rebounds.
Aycock looking for the inbounds pass. It's kicked by Benini, so we'll do it again as substitutions coming here as Murdoch checks in for Kruger. Kruger, 9 points, 3 threes for him tonight. He has been
He's been huge. He's been big.
There's Satterwhite in the corner.
Each 3 has been timely, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the opening of the game gave him all the momentum, and then that 3 at the time gave him a 42-39 lead, which helped him go on this 7-0 run that they are currently on as Eli Smith catches it outside. Now Mouton thought about the straightaway 3. He'll drive in, drives all the way in, right-handed, left, no good, and the charge is called against Mouton.
Sometimes you can just anticipate something's about to happen, you know? Second Baptist on full court.
And Benini trying to...
It's not a good foul. Now you put him on the free throw line. Got to be a little bit smarter than that, Aycock.
46-39 lead for Second Baptist School. What a game we've had here tonight as Benini drops that one in. He's picked up some steam now, 13 points for him.
He's aggressive. He's always pushing the tempo, pushing the action.
This feels like a playoff game. Like this has the feeling of a playoff game.
It does, it really does. And it might be the preview of what to come in the playoffs.
Benini drops that one in. He's got 14 points now. Cuts the lead down to 5 for Second Baptist School as they work it back and forth. Satterwhite brings it up. Now Aycock on the right wing. Tosses it, trying to get it over to Mouton. That's picked off by Cedric Cook. Cook brings it up now. He hands it off to Benini. Benini all the way in. Traveling called against Benini. And the ball will go back over to Second Baptist School.
It looks like Curtis Scipio just told him, hey, don't do too much. Keep it simple. Stick to the basics. Don't try to make an odd pass.
Scipio earlier today is Aycock. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound ripped down there by Dominic Sestero, and shot will be called off, a foul on the floor. But this morning during the flight night pep rally, Scipio was a part of the shooting contest.
Yes.
He can make it rain from 3.
Yes, Curtis Scipio played overseas in Australia.
Wow.
Played basketball. Resident of Houston Madison High School, where him and Vince Young grew up, his teammates.
Aycock, a 3 on the way, no good. And foul there. I think that's one of the craziest thing about VY is Houston Madison High School, the Fighting Marlins. You know, and it's great to look back at those highlights and see that blue.
But you know, Madison has put out some great football players throughout the years. Historic head coach, Coach Seals, Ray Seals.
Yeah.
You've got Malin Wesley, Robert Hall coming out of there. Broderick Thomas, one of my good friends, played for Nebraska, Cowboys, Vikings as well. Madison's had a plethora of talent throughout the years. Shout out to Madison High School.
And see who's checked back into the game. Jordan Williams is back in. 7 minutes.
Guess who's
without him?
Jordan Williams, bucket getter. Let's see if he's can come off the bench already automatic.
That was huge. Benini goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. And here comes Second Baptist School, under 6 minutes to play, holding on to a 5-minute lead. Can they get Williams going again? He sat on the bench for 7 minutes since the 3-minute mark in the third quarter. Inside to Murdoch. Murdoch, the left-handed layup, no good. Rebound ripped down by Bento. Bento will toss it up to Perkins. Perkins crosses over, tries to get around Williams. He does so underneath, inside the paint. What a move by Chance Perkins. He's got 12 points.
You got to attack Jordan. He's got the fouls. You got to attack him. He did the right thing. Now this is where we've got to calm down. Second Baptist has got to calm down. We're throwing the ball away. We're missing layups. We've got to calm down in order for us to finish this game off. They're in a boxing one when Jordan's got the ball.
Mouton inbounded, gets it to Williams. Williams, guarded by Perkins, drives all the way in. Step back jumper on the way. No good off the back of the rim. What a skying rebound there by Satterwhite, and somehow keeps it with Second Baptist School.
Second Baptist got a rebound as a team, too. They've got to crash the boards.
Manganiello checks into the game for the Eagles. Bounce pass to Williams. Williams puts it
Quick
up.
pass,
How in the
bucket.
world did they lose sight of him? 23
That
points.
was a great fake by Williams. He faked like he was going to the free throw line and backdoor cut. Great play, great pass. Great play call by Curtis Scipio and Kevin Mouton.
And there comes Benini the other way. So now we're getting that matchup we thought we would have. Benini versus Williams. Who's going to come out on top tonight? 3-point lead for Second Baptist School. Under 5 to go. Mouton driving in. Splits the defenders. And I think they're going to get him for...
Trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Trying to do too much. Just make simple passes.
16 points for Benini, by the way, as he brings it up. Goes around Kruger. Right-handed floater is good. Now 18 points
Here
for
comes
him.
Benini. Here comes Benini.
To warm
Looks
up.
like they're running the ball out of Jordan's hand. Taking the ball out of Jordan's hand. Other guys got to step up.
1-point lead for Second Baptist School. 4.5 to go.
Every time Jordan touches the ball, he's drawing 2.
Chance Perkins and Boker up there with him as Williams draws it back. Murdoch sets the screen, tries to get it. Can't really get Perkins to get loose off of Williams. He'll toss it over to Mouton. Back to Williams. Double team on Williams, gets it to Murdoch. Murdoch working there. Now double team back on him. Perkins comes up and fouls Williams.
1-and-1.
He goes
That's
around.
7.
And you talk about that strength. That's the strength right there.
Yes. Now you're in the 1-on-1. Everybody's in the bonus now. TWCA is in double bonus. We're in the bonus.
Manganiello and Mouton head to the bench for Second Baptist School as Aycock and Satterwhite check back into the game. Jordan Williams, a 1-and-1 coming for him at the free throw line, and this is the point of the game where free throws are going to be crucial.
Yeah, he's typically automatic.
Free throw on the way. No good off the front of the rim. And the ball goes back to TWCA and Benini. Brings it across the half-court line. Benini going to drive all the way in. Right-handed floater, no good. Rebound ripped down by Satterwhite. Here come the Eagles the other way. Kruger all by himself. One-on-one. Kruger all the way in. Can't get it to fall for the and one, but he'll go to the line and shoot two.
Free throws are crucial. Free throws are crucial at this time right here.
This morning during the Flight Night Pep Rally, Jordan Williams winning the knockout competition on this end of the court that he just missed that free throw on. And Kruger, first free throw on the way, up and
there we go.
10 points
Needed
for him. But Jackson Kruger has come up huge in this game.
He has. Got to have this one, though.
Free throw up and good.
Nothing but nylon.
11 points for Kruger. 50-47 lead for Second Baptist School. Here comes Benini. 3:42 and counting. Benini crosses it over.
You got to keep Benini out of the middle of the court. You got to keep him to the sideline. There you go.
Benini spins
keep him out of the middle of the court.
Jumper's
Benini.
good. 20
Easier
points.
said than done.
He has taken over in this second half, has Benini. To Murdoch. Murdoch loses it. Awasum comes away with the ball for TWCA, down by one. Benini gets the ball. He'll work it. Around the screen, three on the way for Benini. No good off the front of the rim. Awasum was there. Benini picks up his own rebound, drives it down the baseline. All the way, bounce pass. Outside. Here they come, Awasum. Thought about the three. Straight away three, no good. By Bento. Rebound by Awasum. TWCA getting a lot of second chances here as Bento drives all the way in. He able to get that one go. Joshua Bento, his 8th point of the game, and now
Here we
a
go.
1-point lead.
How will we play behind now?
They have led the entire game. 51-50, though. TWCA leads as Murdoch gets the ball. Bounce pass, trying to get it to Jordan, but down to Kruger. Kruger the three, rims out. Bento with the hard rebound. He's looking for the foul. And now a timeout called by TWCA with 2:25 to go in the game. Boy, Kruger looked like he had it from the corner, but just skips out of the rim.
That was a big shot, big rebound by TWCA. Big rebound. Now we've got to regroup. We've got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. 1 point down. We've got to regroup. We may want to start running and getting the ball out of Benini's hand.
Yeah, I mean, Austin Benini has caught fire here.
Not only is he scoring, but he's also assisting as well. He keeps pushing the action.
Keeps pushing it, keeps pushing. He's got that speed. He's starting to hit those shots. He's getting hot right now. I'm pretty sure this is the first time that TWCA has led in this game.
It is. I mean,
they've had to fight back the entire night.
Yes, because
they were down 17-11 at the end of the first. They were down 37-31.
6-2 at the beginning with Kruger hitting those big
2 threes. Yeah,
threes. This is the first lead.
They play Thunderstruck here in the gym. The students are getting going. The Golden Girls are getting going. The cheerleaders are getting going. Boy, this student section is impressive.
Hey, great atmosphere tonight.
I like the All-American short jumpers or the whatever uniforms they're wearing.
Those are classic.
Those are pretty solid uniforms.
The theme today was Marvel throughout the school.
Okay.
Marvel.
I saw that this morning. I saw some of the cheerleaders wearing like Avengers and Captain America
Batman and Captain America, yep.
Well, who's going to be the superhero here in the final 2 minutes of this one?
Whoever can get a rebound.
As they work it around, Cedric Cook off to Bento. Bento kicks it back to Benini. Now TWCA taking their time since they've got the lead. Hands it off to Benini. Drives all the way in, and the shot is called off as a foul is called. Looks like they're going to get Cole Satterwhite, the junior, for the foul. So Austin Benini will go to the line. 20 points in this game. Can he hit these crucial free throws? First one up and good.
Good. He's feeling it. know they have faith with him when they take all their players off the line.
Yeah, Benini hits them both. He's got 22, and now that lead is expanded to 53-50, a 3-point advantage for TWCA. Kruger, corner three, that's blocked away by Cedric Cook. My goodness.
Now it's time to pump fake and get to the rim if you're Jackson Kruger. They're flying out at you now.
And TWCA has all the momentum.
He's got to use that to his advantage. Every time he puts the ball up, they're flying at him.
Looks like they called maybe an illegal screen or a foul. I'm not sure what they called. But TWCA has the ball back with 1:42 and counting, and here comes Benini.
Second Baptist got to have a stop right here.
Hand off to Perkins. Perkins drives through and
yes, he extended.
Yeah,
he extended.
They're going to call it against
Easy
Perkins.
call.
So
might have been a makeup call too from that last call that the ref made. They won't find me, will they?
I don't think they will. So 3-point lead. Do you go for the three here, or do you just go for the quick
still
bucket?
a lot of time, still a lot of game. Both teams are in the bonus. It can come down to a foul shooting contest.
So here comes Williams. Tosses it over to Satterwhite across the court. Williams ball by himself. Perkins on him. Satterwhite backing it down. Awasum.
It's going to come down to somebody hitting a shot.
And a foul is called, so now Awasum and Cook standing there with their hands straight in the air. Can't believe they got called for the foul. Satterwhite is going to go to the free throw line. He's a 50% free throw shooter on the year. He's averaging 10 points per game.
We need these free throw, though.
Yeah,
we need these. These are crucial right here.
He has 6 points to this point. Has not hit a free throw or been to the line yet. First free throw on the way, and that one rattles in. Huge points. That. 7 points for him. He's within 2 now. As checking in for Awasum is Wyatt Boker. So I believe they're pretty close back to their starting 5 is TWCA outside of Joshua Bento. Free throw on the way. It's up and good.
All right, it comes down to a defensive stop right here.
Stolen away by Williams. Coming the other way. Down by a point. Here comes Jordan Williams all the way in. Right-handed layup. Can't get it to go. Underneath the Satterwhite. Satterwhite gets it blocked. Satterwhite still has the ball. Murdoch kicks it out to Kruger. Kruger the three. That's tipped and blocked by Perkins. Now back out to Satterwhite. So we reset.
That ball's got to find Jordan. Oh, great timeout by Mouton. Great timeout by Mouton and Scipio. They saw that their players were getting hectic and they had to make a great call timeout. Now let's see if they take the last shot or if they come back and run a set.
All right.
Here we go. Woo. Crucial time right here. 48 seconds to go.
Those were huge rebounds by Satterwhite. Huge rebounds because Jordan Williams drove all the way in. They're down by a point. I mean, this is like, are we getting March Madness in January? What is this?
Early Valentine's Day.
What a game. 48 seconds to go. Watching this game on VYPE.com, also our YouTube page. Thanks to everyone who's made this night amazing. But here we go, Second Baptist School. Kevin Mouton, he's drawing it up on the whiteboard. Pointing to Jordan Williams. What are they going to do here? I mean,
he's got something going to the rim.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, Coach Mouton has drawn something going to the rim. Probably at ball screen action with Jordan Williams
so
and Turner Murdoch.
Yeah, 48.3 seconds to go. Murdoch will inbound it for the Eagles, down by a point. And now we're ready to play again.
It looks like Woodlands Christian is going to be in a zone.
Williams trying to get loose, and it's a turnover. It's a fight for the ball on the ground. Jump ball called, and I believe it'll stay with Second Baptist School. What a play by Jordan Williams. to get on the ground and take it away from Chance Perkins.
Wow, you're talking about a kid wanting it.
So now Second Baptist School will inbound it underneath the rim with 43.2 seconds. Oh, still from the side, yeah.
Still from the side.
Well, where are they heading? Murdoch is... Let's see what they draw up here. Austin Bonini drawing up the floor after that battle. Bonini's got 22 points. Jordan Williams has got 23. Those
Jordan's
were our
got
two
23 and Bonini's got
22.
22 and 23. That's publicized.
This was a battle between those two. Kevin Mouton talking right now with Curtis Scipio.
Bonini's got a little blood on his leg.
Yeah, they're trying to get the trainer because they don't know if they need to take a timeout. And
Brad
I think
Cooper,
Tanner Field's going to take a timeout.
Trainer
So
here. He's got to take a timeout in order to get Bonini patched up.
Yeah, Bonini's got a little scratch on his, looks like his left knee, and trainers will wrap it up, and good timeout there. I mean, lucky for TWCA that they still had a timeout, because you could have had a play where Bonini is not on the court.
Exactly. But it looks like they sprayed him down. Protocol. Brad Cooper on the job.
The camera. One-point lead for TWCA. Second Baptist School trailing by a point. Joshua Cook along with Corey Warren. Flight night here at
We can
Second
still
Baptist.
play the fight game. We can still play the foul game.
We could.
Yeah.
Now, Jordan Williams, he hasn't committed any fouls since coming back in after that about 7-minute break. And this is a big moment here. Big moment. Williams is actually going to inbound it. This is big. Jordan Williams will inbound the ball underneath the basket. .2
This
seconds
is interesting.
to go.
Jordan Williams inbounds on the ball, so you've got to watch the inbounds. He's always the most crucial person.
Bonini on Mouton. Mouton shakes him, gets it off to Satterwhite. 34 seconds and counting. Hands it off to Williams. Williams going to drive right into the paint, all the way in. Puts it up, doesn't get it to go, but he's going to the free throw line.
Going to the free throw line for a big 2.
You talk about the strength. You talk about the size. Jordan Williams
the will to weave through those two guys to get the ball up on the rim.
So huge free throws coming here for Williams. He's hit 2 free throws in this game. Checking in is Satterwhite. Checking out is Cedric Cook. Checking in for TWCA is Giovanni Awasu. 28.5 seconds to go in this game. Jordan Williams can give Second Baptist School the lead. Here with a pair of free throws.
2 shots.
First free throw on the way. It's good. The gym got completely quiet.
For the top.
24 points. Tied 53-53. Now can Williams give the Eagles the lead? Yes, he can. 54,
Eagles with the lead.
53. 25
We've got to
points
take the
for
ball
Williams.
out of Austin's hand.
Here comes Bonini. 24 seconds and counting. Bonini gonna drive all the way in. Kicks it out. And a foul is called on the 3-point attempt by Joshua Bento. And he will go to the line to shoot 3 with 19.25 seconds to go in the game.
Beautiful thing about it, Second Baptist at least has an opportunity to come back down. If he makes all 3, he'll still be down by 1, by 2.
Elijah Mouton getting ready to check in. Now you know this Second Baptist student section is going to get loud.
They're off the chain tonight, guys and girls included.
So here's Joshua Bento.
Did Jordan Williams foul out?
I didn't think he did, but he's on the bench. He misses the first of 3. The Second Baptist student section going nuts. So now all he can do is give TWCA a 2-point lead if he makes these 2. Bento, the second of 3. Misses it again off the back of the rim. The the Second Baptist School student section is going ballistic. A third free throw coming. Down by 1 with 19 seconds to go.
Huge.
He misses all 3. Ball goes to TWCA as it went off Murdoch. Wow, he misses all 3 free throws. TWCA will get the inbounds pass. They still have 1 timeout. Perkins to inbound. Gets it to Awasum. Awasum drives baseline all the way in. He gets it to go. 15 seconds and counting. TWCA leads by 1. Up to Acock. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Acock works his way around, and a timeout is called by Kevin Mouton with 6.29 seconds, down by 1. Everybody get your phones out.
Here it is. 6.29 seconds to go. Let's see what Curtis Scipio and Kevin Mouton dial up.
I guess Jordan Williams fouled out.
I guess he did. Had to
have. You would have him on the court. Because Curtis Scipio is now on a knee drawing up what will be the final play of regulation.
I've seen this done before. Curtis Scipio and Mouton drew up a play for the state championship game in 2018. They were down by 1 at that particular point in time, drew it up, high-low, ball screen action to the corner with a kick for the bucket, Max Modica, to win the state championship. If anybody can dial up something, Scipio and Mouton can do it.
TWCA leads 55 to 54.
Here we go.
6 seconds to go. What can Second Baptist School do? It's Mouton, it's Satterwhite, it's Kruger, it's Murdoch, and it's Acock out on the court. Mouton to inbound, 6.29 seconds to go. Down by 1. Mouton, bounce pass to Satterwhite. Satterwhite gives it off to Kruger. Kruger with 3 seconds all the way in. Left-handed layup. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Chance Perkins, and that will be the game.
Tough
Austin
shot.
Benini with a big fist pump.
Tough finish.
They just
Tough finish.
barely miss at the end.
Good game.
What a game.
Good game. Great calls.
55-54 your final score as TWCA wins this one by a point. My goodness, what an absolute thriller between these two teams.
Hey, Curtis Scipio Mouton gave Second Baptist an opportunity with that last play call. It looked like a handoff. We would call that a flyer. On the girls basketball team, we would call that a flyer handoff with Jackson Cougar going to his right hand. Can't ask for anything more. Got to the rim, just came up a little short. 54-55, TWCA with the victory.
What a game. And we're going to be joined by Jackson Kruger down on the court, one of the soaring Eagles of the game. And Jackson, I know it didn't end the way y'all wanted it to, but what a game by you and this team. Just talk about your performance and this team's performance in this game tonight.
Basically we were just trying to stop them from scoring. We just needed to get 13 off the ball. We needed to get 0 off the ball. And we just needed to consistently be able to score the ball. And that's what we tried to do.
Talk about, early on in the game, you had those big threes. You had another big three in the second half to give you all that 42-39 lead. Just how big can a game like this be for you, especially from outside the arc in those big moments?
I just need to hit more shots. I need to do better. I didn't make enough shots that game.
And finally, just talk about, I know this is a tough loss, but just talk about what can this do for y'all moving forward?
We're just going to grow from this. We're going to play better together by this, and we're just going to learn from this game.
All right, Jackson Kruger, hey, man, great game. I know it didn't end the way y'all wanted to, but great game out there tonight, young man.
Great job out there, Slim Reaper.
Thank you.
All right, Jackson Kruger, we're now going to be joined by Jordan Williams will be our next guest. Thanks, Jackson, for the time, my man. All right, so Jordan Williams will join us next. Jordan Williams finishing with 25 points in this one. and he's getting ready to pull the headset down on the court. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Jordan Williams. Hey, man, great game tonight. 21 points in the first half, 25 overall. I know tough loss for you guys, but just talk about this one.
Yeah, it's a very tough loss. We had a chance to win it at the end. I got into foul trouble early, so we couldn't really do what we wanted to do on offense and defense, but tough fought battle. We fought to the end. We're going to see them later.
Jordan, what about when you start getting it going in the first half? You had 21 points, and it seemed like they came out with a boxing one on you. Talk to us about what y'all were trying to figure out with you up at the top of the key on that boxing one.
Well, we believe as a team that anyone can make a shot, anyone can make a play on our team at any time. So, Coach, we weren't really worried about that, and I just try to get my teammates involved and try to come out with the win.
Talking right now, Jordan Williams. I know this is a tough loss, but what can y'all take away from this? I mean, such a close, hard-fought game between these two teams.
Hey, we preparated all week for this game. We tried our hardest. What we can take from this is losing comes with basketball, and it's on to the next game. We still got a long season ahead of us. We're still trying to win state, so this is just one game in our road.
Great job tonight, Jordan. Again, you seem like you've picked your teammates up. They really start playing hard. Contributors like the Slim Reaper, he had some big threes in there. Cole had some big threes or some big rebounds. What about Murdoch? Is this his first game coming back for the season?
Yes, sir. It's one of his first games. He's a freshman, really good. He got a lot of boards for us and made really big plays, and I expect that out of him. He does it every day in practice. And as far as Cole's a ball player. He's going to do that every single night we come out. Jackson hit a lot of big shots, kept us in the game. So overall, I think we played well as a team. It was just a tough loss at the end.
All right, well, Jordan Williams, hey, man, great game. Fun to come out and finally see you in person. You've been putting all these stats up, and I know this one tough, but big stuff coming from this team. Thanks so much for the time, my man.
Yes, sir.
Keep it up, Jordan.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's Jordan Williams joining us down the court. Now back up top here, Joshua Cook along with Corey Ward. I mean, let's all take a breath. I mean,
tough game, man.
Jackson, I give him a lot of credit for doing that interview because I had sent down, that he's going to be one of the players game before the finish, and to stand there, and I know just by inches that ball didn't go in. I mean, I give him a lot of credit for doing the interview. I really appreciate it because I know that's tough.
Well, kids are young, they're resilient, and at the moment he's not even thinking about how big the interview is. He's just thinking about, I just missed this shot. Now I'm going to go in here, get in the shower, and go home and sulk a little bit. I always tell kids, hey, after a game and you lose, 2 hours. Let it stick with you for 2 hours, then let it go.
So Woodlands Christian Academy wins a thriller, 55-54. Second Baptist School showed a lot tonight against the defending TAPS 4A state champions. Before we wrap it up, I'm seeing if we're going to be getting Coach Mouton. I don't know if we're going to get him post-game here or not. But Corey, just some final thoughts from you on just flight night overall. Women get a big win.
Yes.
The men come up just a point, just inches short from beating TWCA.
Yes. Great night, a flight night. It's usually flight night is a situation where we have a lot of the community come out. Obviously, in the COVID era, we can't have as many people out, but the people that came out really showed their spirit for the school. Great job by the administration. Great job by C.H. Herndon, Jim Stevens, and myself. We put together a good victory. The girls played hard. They fought hard. Had some great things by Layla Ertan, our last and only senior tonight. A lot of girls stepped up. Livy Savageau stepped up. Livy Walker stepped up. It was a great team effort. And for us, for girls basketball, when multiple girls have good games, it brings the whole team energy. Builds camaraderie. So moving forward, great job for us in moving to the district championship or pursuit of the district championship. Men's basketball tonight came up a little short, but back to the drawing board and continue to fight.
All right, so that'll wrap it up for us out here at Second Baptist School. Like we mentioned, big win for the women earlier today. Big game for the men tonight. They fall short by 1 point. Big thanks to everybody here at Second Baptist school, Dr. Don Davis, the head of school, John Conselman, the head of school of the upper school, Dr. Mike Walker, the athletic director, Corey Warren. Thanks, man, for joining us.
My pleasure. Thank y'all for having me, and thank y'all for being so professional and so good, man.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. We should do this again. We should
Hey, don't start nothing. Don't start nothing. Now, you know me. I'll come up and get on the mic.
It might not. It'll be discussions with Deuce extended
version
in the game broadcast tonight. Big thanks to all the VYPE media staff who were out here today: Scotty T, David Francis, Josh W, Susan Pauling, Suna Verkamp back at the studio. Everyone that's watched, thanks so much for making this a great day of high school basketball here in Houston, Texas on VYPE.com. The women won the early one. The men fall a little short tonight. Big thanks to everybody. Corey, big thanks to you for joining me for the game. This was fun.
Thanks, man. It was a pleasure. I hope to do it again. Maybe for some playoff games,
Maybe
some men playoff games.
We'll see. All right, big thanks to everybody. That'll put a wrap on this for VYPE Media out from Second Baptist School. Big thanks to everyone. Good night, everybody.
Good night.